There's no shortcut, no cheat code. All you got is you and the grind. And the whole army of randoms trying to stop you. Trying to be better than you. Trying to piss in your prize pool. And they can try all day, you go all night. Make every click count. Delete them all. Cause when you dedicate your life to this, it's more than winning. It's everything. Prime for glory.
Hello everybody, welcome to the Prime League studio presented by SteelSeries. I'm Hyperflop, and we're sorry for being late. We are already on with the games. I'm gonna throw it quickly over to the casters as they're gonna take on this game of this best of 3 against Dream and Ismet.
Hello everyone, and welcome to the Prime League Danish playoffs here. We got the quarterfinals action going on here. We're already into it. I am Extra. I am joined here with the one and only McKay here, and I'm very excited to be casting with you. It's going to be very exciting matchups here. Should make for a excellent day of Counter-Strike.
Oh yeah, man. Per usual, we're on Inferno, the hellscape that is this map. We love this map. We love it. But there's already action going down. It's already a 2 versus 4 in round number 1 here. This Croc is going to get a bit of a distance shot on Sucker. Kev does the same to Heavy God. And suddenly, just like that, Ismet going to go ahead and take round number 1. Pistol round, definitely how you want to start this off.
I mean, that's very clean. Missed a little bit of it, but we are into the action here nonetheless. And a T-side victory is a great way to kick things off. But yeah, great analogy for Inferno here at Hellscape. I mean, I imagine that's going to be what the reality of some of that banana control is going to be looking like here for both rosters. We'll see if this trend, though, for some good starts continue for the T-side. You get a bit of a tech time out here in round number 2, though, as no investments coming out. At least for the T side, we're waiting for them to buy up here just a little bit.
Yeah, we got some utility from Dream coming out, and I just want to touch real quick, guys. This is a best of 3. This is just one game today. This is just the first map of a potential 3. If one team takes this map, we go on to map number 2, which is going to be Mirage, and if it goes 1-1 in the series, the decider comes to Vertigo. And Dream GG, I gotta say, whoever wins this is going to go up against Deja Vu, as you can see on your screen here. But Dream GG, I must say, is not a stranger to finishing things off on Vertigo. We saw them, I believe, a week ago on Vertigo, going up against Tricked Esports. They went 16-2, Exner. They 16-2, one of the best teams. So I don't know what to think here, but I'm ready to see some hardcore action here on Inferno from Dream.
Yeah, I mean, that's just incredible right there. And they're starting this Eco round off quite nicely. A scout tag down mid already coming on through, and they're looking for more damage here in apartments as well with this nade setup they've got going on for the most part. Ismet looking to retake control of that mid angle. They have to wait, though, just a little bit for this utility beat. Spent a little bit dry. Meanwhile, they are also taking control of Banana, looking to take that sort of the map. And it leaves them with the B execute coming and only 2 defenders on this B bomb site, but there is a third. And Zebron rotating over as well.
Yeah, Zebron actually the IGL for Dream GG. No stranger to getting weird flanks, that's for sure. And he's got a scout, and he's ready for the angle. He whips his first shot, but Heavy God's there for the backup. Takes out Sierra just like that. 4 versus 5 now. It's a heavy B-site take on Lele's ready for it with the Deagle and a Dream. Kev goes down as well. Suddenly, 2 versus 5 situation. Bomb has been dropped, and the T's are separated.
Very limited in what you can do. You can see Crizzen trying to fight so many different angles, nothing working. 1v5 here, 1v4 rather, on the Ecos. Not anything to be desired about. Spam through the smoke, and eventually these will land. With how many bullets are raining down range? Those Dracers being found out, although there is a kill first. 21 HP left to his name here. But no bomb control in 5 seconds. He's going to just save. Hold on to this AK.
Yeah, there's not much more you can do. Really, at that point, you got 21 HP and a Dream. Just go ahead and save that rifle, keep it in the back pocket for next round, and then just like that, your the rest of your team can either do a little bit of a light buy with just util, or actually we're seeing very little buy. Okay, we got full armor and deagles coming out from the T side on Estimate. A P250 from Kev, and I can't say I blame him. I love that gun. Of course, Dayton over there with one of the best guns in the game, the MP9. Beautiful scout shot to start things off. Unfortunately, not going to find anybody on Lele. Seems to be at a bit of a bit of an advantage, I should say, by taking out Sierra this early on. It's a good pick, good fragger down. Sucker's going to go ahead and eat that nade. Actually went right past him, and now 4 versus 5 situation. Bomb looking for a B push perhaps, but they still have a good amount of mid control to work with.
See if that can help them out in finding any picks here, but there's a real issue on the map right now for SMED, and that's the 4-man stack over towards the A side of things where they are heading right now. That could be a real rough one to crack open, right? And Heavy God right around the corner looking to spray them all down. Oh my god, that's so clean. 3 headshots in. Making great use of that AK right there.
Oh my goodness. I want to see this. I want to see this again. He's just sitting here minding his own business, holding the angle, and hey guys, there's a party over here. Just kidding. I have an AK, and you're walking into my spray. Haha, bomb down. We win round. Easy. Easy round for Dream GG with a beautiful 3-piece.
Very, very pretty looking. Now, got ourselves into a really rough situation in the economy side of things. They're going to be working with pistols for the most part here. A few upgraded pistols as well, but not much to be desired about at all for SMED. And now they've got to work through the apartments at the moment, looking for some easy pickoffs. But the patience from Dream GG, it's just not giving them any inches to work with.
Yeah, one would even say Dream GG is not contesting this enough. If you look at apartments on A site, it is flooded with estimated terrorists, and now the wave is coming to crash on the site. But CT is doing a beautiful job of forcing them off. Sucker picks up 1. Zabron's there for a trade ski. 2 versus 3. Zabron at 3 HP and a Dream, but they are able to get bombed down. Estimate now just has to play post plant beautifully, and it's 2 versus 3. Now 1 versus 3 is a Heavy Guy going to go ahead and take out Sucker. Now it's Kev sitting in a corner, 69 HP and a Glock. And I think that Molly might have to force him out of here. And I believe they're all 3 watching this angle. They're all looking at him. They all know where he's at. There's only a few places he could be. Finds 1 with the Glock, but God's there for the refrag. And just like that, 3-1. Dream GG is taking a bit of a lead here early on.
I mean, hey, at the end of the day, you grab yourself 3 kills on a bomb plant with what you were working with. You'll take that. That's a pretty healthy trade if you are SMED. And you got the buy round coming through as well, which is leading you into plenty of good AKs, plenty of utility to boot. And so you're in a pretty good position here for this 5th round of play. Aggressive movements down Banana. It's attempted, not fully committed, though, here from CT side. While they stack 3 players over, doing a lot of utility damage at all, right through the wall, through the smoke as well. You can see it in the feed. 1 goes down, forced to watch for the sidelines now as they play the 4v5 out.
Not a phenomenal position for Estimate to be in, but they're pushing down Banana nonetheless. Heavy God eats a grenade, and that's going to leave it to a 3 versus 4 now. A minute on the clock. Estimate's definitely got to make a decision here relatively soon. They have 3 members alive versus the 4 on Dream GG, and Dream GG is doing a wonderful job of just holding down these sites and keeping those angles controlled, protesting them as much as they can. Croc gonna find 1, but Baton's there as well. Kev picks up 2. Suddenly 2 versus 2 situation.
On a site that's very tricky to retake as well. Step number 1, though, is gathering that control of bomb time before they don't get into post plants that can be used against them right now. There's an apartments flank rolling on off, as well as Zabron, who's working his way up back towards Moto, has to be ready for this peek, and Kev just deletes him. Kev turns his attention as well towards apartments, but finally gets taken down. A 1v1 situation here, and it seems like he's aware of the cold box position spotted out. Now 15 HP, it's not going to work. And Dream GG, they continue forward 4 rounds in a row.
It's getting a little dire looking here for Estimate. You know, it's only a 3-round deficit. It's not over yet, as I like to say. It's still anyone's game at this point, but you have to keep in mind Dream GG, or Estimate with that loss bonus. They have a 3,400 loss bonus, so they are able to buy out this round. Sierra is just going to go ahead and grab a Tech 9 and some util, and you got to wonder if that's going to be the difference maker. That extra utility for Estimate might make a difference. The flashes nades could come in handy, but it looks like they are going to go for a B push, and per usual, Banana has once again turned into Utility Dump Boulevard.
Yeah, there's some good news here for SM Med. This control that they've gathered over the apartment side of things has netted them an opening frag, and there's a bit of a gap for Chrisen to work off of. He slipped his way all the way through that
Croc
side of things.
Ooh, there's a beautiful incendiary to make Grundlin back off of that position. They have a minute to work with, so there is still time for Estimate to, decide where they want to go, but they're going to have to do it relatively soon, and Dream GG is doing a good job of just that. On Lele, proving my point, doing a great job of just holding these angles and contesting them for long enough for them to not be able to get on site. Croc gets tagged from behind, realizes there's someone up top, is going to be able to drop him. On Lele, meanwhile, going to pick one up and gets traded. Now Kev going to go ahead and plant bomb all the way over at B site. And Zabron and Croc are already on the case, 2 versus 2 in the retake for Dream GG now.
Bit of the Bogdan's Law in place here as they do a little weapon switcheroo. Croc, though, dropping that out. He's dropped it right in front of his opposition's face. Doesn't matter, though. He's still able to find the frag. The issue is he only has 3 HP to his name. Looking for the trade that does come through there. SM Med blows themselves out a second round right there with a nice find.
Yeah, unfortunately, it wasn't the best position for Croc. He had 3 HP. He did have an AK, but at the end of the day, 3 HP is just, you can't do much with it. So Esmed will find their second round on the board as we're heading to round number 7 here. Looks like a 3-2 split, or maybe a 2-1-2 split for Esmed. Oh man, Sierra immediately going to get gunned down, but Sucker's there with the UMP spray. I love that gun so much. It's ridiculously broken. 1:30 on the clock. 4-2 is your score. 4 versus 4.
Just looking to do some damage here with these pistols. They've gone 1 for 1 here so far. And now it's up to most of these deals doing a heavy lifting. Kev's been spotted. He's been a great entry man right now. Has to do a whole lot more. But he gets clotheslined and a flashbang to counter it as well. Kronk can go for more damage and has kept them at bay. It's a world of information spotted out from this man. They still have to gather control of that bomb.
That tiny little indent in that brick wall saved Sucker's life. I mean, that was... There's no 2 ways about it. If they weren't able to hide in that nook and cranny, they'd both be dead. Zabron not going to use Trigger Discipline, going to take out Gronolin, but he is going to miss the opportunity to take out 2. Sucker's going to walk right on by him. And now Chrisen, look at the positioning here. Right against alleyway, looking for the angle. He might find somebody here. Vaden is very possible target for him. This is getting very intense. And it's unfortunate for Estimate because they're essentially surrounded. They got 1 in library, 2 on site, 1 behind mid. Chrisen is going to finally break that stalemate. 2 versus 3 now. Never mind. Chrisen gets dropped. Sucker now in a 1-on-3. He's got an AK and a Dream right on top of Heavy God. He has no idea. And he's got bomb. I feel like he should have probably just went for the plant, but he is going to go ahead and just try to save that AK, but I think he might get caught by Heavy God. Oh, the timing. They're playing the most hardcore game of Ring Around the Rosie, but Zabron finally going to catch him 5-2 now as Dream GG caps a second or another round.
Yeah, I mean, look at where that leaves Sucker in the economy sense here. He's on $650 to his name after getting taken down after that time expires. That's a bit of a disaster state for sure. that he's going to have to
Yeah.
bounce back from. It's not a fun position to be in.
Not at all. And what's crazy is that the entirety of Esmed is going to save, even though Krisen has that 4250. It's best for him to just save the util, and we can buy next round. If need be, somebody can buy Sucker next round. But at this point, you just want to. What I like to do is just buy utility on rounds like this. On save rounds, I'll buy a nade, a flash, smoke, with that, and then I'll just do what I can with those. But Zabron picks one up, and Sira immediately there with the trade. 4 versus 4. Round 8, we are in. A minute 10 on the clock. Croc drops Grindel, and there we go. The IGL for Esmed is going to get taken out nice and quick. This is scary. If you're Esmed, just trying to get on site.
Yeah, it's not a bad position to be in. You're trying to get the bomb plant, ideally, in a round like this. There's one more defender, though. You got to crack through this Moss, and so far, not so good. The HE as well, able to land some nice damage there as Kristen left last alive. Maryland through that CT spawn smoke is stuck in between a rock and a hard place, although able to clear out Kronk and do some more economic damage is exactly what you're hoping for. A chance onto another heavy god. Swings for the fences, though, and DreamGG moved to 6 rounds now.
And Krisen, unfortunate positioning for him there. He was able to get that 1 pick, so it's going to give them a good amount of money, and he already had about 42K or 4,200 on the last round, so it's going to help him out a good amount. And now we're going to see full buys coming out from Esmed, and meanwhile, over on DreamGG, they're kind of struggling. If they lose this round, they're going to be in trouble in terms of economy, but at the end of the day, Esmed, the trades are coming out. Krisen picks up 2. 4 versus 3. Cyril's got 13 HP, and they're all pushing down. Oh, Banana and Krisen gonna finally catch on Lele out from the barrels. Perhaps a 4K or even an ace coming up here for Krisen, but he's got to work for it. It's going to be Vayton and Croc standing in the way of the plant. Grondin is going to be able to take out Croc. 1 versus 4. Vayton already in a beautiful position, but they're being watched. No, it doesn't matter. Krisen gets shut down. Now, essentially 1 versus 1. Sierra's right here, but Kev has the angle as well. And there we go. Both of them going to go ahead and catch him 6-3 now, as Esmed finally going to be able to put their 3rd round on the board. Beautiful round.
Yeah, it's a great round right there for Esmed. I love the way Kristen was able to find those openers in Banana for what feels like the first time. For this T side, they're able to crack open that aggressive B movement. And what it does is, in the very next round, at GG, they're a little bit hesitant to take that control like they had so often utilized to full effect. So Kristen, in 1 round, has really changed the tides of this game. At least it opens up capabilities of doing so. Oh.
Ooh, Gronolo with a 2-piece. Beautiful, but he's not going to be able to have the reaction time of Zeus himself, and he's going to get put down by Zabron. And now, suddenly, 4 versus 3 in the works here. Croc round in the corner. Gonna get nothing but bullets to the brain. Sucker picks up 2. Zabron now, the IGL for DreamGG in a 1 versus 4 situation. A good amount of health taken out of most of them. But Zucker's right up in Zabron's face. Bomb planted on B site. He's not in a great situation. Gets tagged up through the wall. He's just trying to hold that outer smoke angle because he knows they have to push through there. But finally, he's just going to try for the blind shots. He does a little bit of damage here onto Krisen, but isn't going to be enough. The no-scope's coming out. Not going to be able to hit anything. Sucker is going to be able to cap a 4th round here for Esmed.
Oh, man. So tragic with some of those no-scopes so very close. Not able to find it, though. So a clean round strung together now. Very good so far from the T side of Esmed to try and fight themselves back into this game, because you're on a full eco DreamGG. You're probably going to be standing with a little less utility in this next round. So you have a position where you can really come back into this game quickly, tie things up.
Yeah, and it's only a 2-round deficit, right? We've seen crazier comebacks. Yesterday, we saw an 8-round comeback. So this is it's not impossible. It's still anyone's game. 6-4 is very possible. But Kev going to go ahead and take 2. Kriz takes out with him, but Kev did a good amount of damage to Krisen on accident, and that's going to be 5 down right out of the gate for DreamGG. Krisen being the only one getting dropped on Esmed, and it was mainly due to Grondolan just unloading into his teammate. And that's okay, because he picked up 2, and then Krisen did the same, and then, of course, the final And it was a beautiful round from Esmed. Aside from Crizzen getting pooped on, it was a beautiful round. So now Dream G now barely leading this, just one round, but Sucker's about to run into 3 different CTs, and they are going to back off as Sierra actually swallows that nade like it's a Thanksgiving turkey, and this is just not a good situation all of a sudden for Esmed. They're kind of spread out, but as is Dream GG, they're not in a great position to pressure, but it's exactly what Vaten's going to go ahead and do.
Nice kickoff right there. They'll find themselves 2 opening frags, one off the HE and then the other just with a straight aggressive duel here. Interesting thing is, though, Crescent has a chance to not only cut off rotations, he could change the tide of this round. A flashbang setup, though, might not ever get a chance. He needs to make a move maybe more proactively. As so Kev able to find the entry. That's a huge pickup. Hit mollied off. They don't even realize Crescent. He's pushed all the way in library already. And Kev's going to just plant for him. This is brilliant. He hit next to kill on the rotator of Heavy God, and now it's equalized. But oh no, he goes down.
Oh! Vaten finally gets shut down after getting a couple picks on the board. Now 2 versus 2. The retake for Lele and Zabran. Come here from alleyway. They got one in apartments circling behind, and one's on site. The site could be an easy pick. It is. Kev goes down. They're going to have to stick this. Sucker's coming from the flank, and they have no idea on Lele. Going to go ahead and stick it. They have 5 seconds. Sucker, you got to move. No. Zabran's going to pick that cheeky corner, and we're going to keep the advantage for Dream GG, now 7-5.
Nicely done on the retake right there. Very nice attempt, I will say, from Esmed. Almost had that one across the line with that great positioning from Chris, and finding these gaps in a rather consistent fashion over towards the arch side of things. That's the second time he's been able to slip a nice gap and pretty much give themselves a chance in that round. As we're going for more banana control right now. HE damage is so pretty. Look how much utility damage to kick this round off. Dream GG get 3 players on 60 HP hovering around that mark in the early stages of this one. Oh, and more.
Yep. A lot of health taken out. 16 HP from Sucker now. This is just not a good spot for Esmed. They're worried, man, and I don't blame them. They have, that's Ronalyn all by his lonesome all the way in A apartments. Prisons towards mid. It looks like now we're going to try to get a little bit more mid control from Esmed, and that's what they need if they want to go for this rotate onto A site. But if we look at Sierra down banana, it looks like he might actually be challenging on Lele, but Zabran holding that angle beautifully. Crizzen got the cross angle. He knows Croc is there. Able to pick him off. Looking for the second. No. The trade comes through in a 2-piece from Zabran with a third. Looking for a fourth. No. Kev shuts him down on Lele. Meanwhile, the other side of the map is going to take out Sierra, and now it's suddenly Kev in a 1 versus 3 situation. AK 84 HP, or 57 HP, excuse me. 40 seconds on the clock. He's got bomb, so he's got a chance. But the problem is Dream GG is all around him. One site. One on each site. And one looking for the rotate. Kev going to go ahead and get a beautiful dink on Lele, but at the end of the day, it's not enough to give Esmed another round on the board. So it is going to be 8-5 now. Dream GG still leading this by 3.
They put themselves in such a strong position in these early stages of rounds. But Esmed, despite some effective entry work being done from some of these players, they really struggle to close out rounds when they're so very low. There's so much information spotted with that apartments jump right there coming through. They see a couple members of the T side moving forward, looking for some map control. Kev's certainly looking for that with this gap in the smoke, but nothing given over just yet.
Yeah, a lot of T action towards mid and apartments here. Zabran's got a great positioning, though. As does Vaten all the way down in that pit area. And, of course, Croc's got the crossfire. And then they're leaving. They've been noticing a lot of interaction towards mid, so they're leaving on Lele kind of alone over at B to take more control towards A. And it could end up costing them if Dream decides to rotate. They got 55 seconds here. Not a whole lot of time, but it's definitely doable. Zabran in a beautiful angle. Heavy Guy picks up one. Zabran, one as well. And 2 down immediately out of the gate for Esmed. But, oh, there we go. Sucker looking for a trade. Another one come through from Gronalon. And now 3 versus 3, 11 HP from Grunderlin. And I'm sorry, I know we're butchering his name. I apologize. But Croc gets taken out. Baton to Gron, and now 2 versus 2. 25 on the clock. Sucker's got a good position, able to pick up on Lele, and now it's Baton sitting in pit all by his lonesome. 35 HP, and a Dream with an AK bomb is planted now. He's got to figure out what to do here on this post-plant retake. He's not in the best situation in the world. You can hear his movement, and they're going to see his forehead, and Sucker going to put him down 8-6 now. Essemet able to finally cap another round.
Yeah, nicely done. I mean, again, that's another one of those situations where Dream GG, they start off with a pretty good start. Rolled off any bumps with no questions asked, but still able to close that one out. Here's Essemet with effective trading right there. And for this last round of the half, Dream GG, they're going to leave a lot to be desired for in terms of their firepower and utility here. They're taking flak early on, of course, Banana. And again, this push in apartments, it gets punished. Gron has been so consistently looking for this position and consistently winning out on those fights as well.
Also, I just want to correct myself. I've been told it's SI Med. The team name is SI Med. I apologize. That sounds right. That sounds more correct. But right out of the gate, Dream GG gonna lose 2 members as Croc goes down at the hands of Gronleden, and is not a good position for Dream to be in suddenly at a 3-man deficit. 132 HP combined for Dream here. Not in a good spot, but the problem is SIMED doesn't know that A site is completely clear. They have no idea that both Dream members are on B, and they're still trying to get some kind of contestation. And I think now it's going to be Gron making the call out. Guys, site is completely clear, and now Sucker actually gets taken out here towards Banana, but it's going to give Kev the opportunity to plant bomb, and he's got some teammates with him to make sure the plant goes successfully, and it does. Sierra picks up 2, and that's going to be it for the first half. A beautiful execution from Sierra, confirming that 7th point on the board. Now 8-7 as we're heading into the second half.
Yeah, that is a great way to close things out. You'll take that any day of the week. Getting 7 rounds on your T side of Inferno is not too bad at all. We'll see what sort of defense they can mount here in the second half. You got a bit of utility picked up on this pistol round from Zabron with a smoke and a flashbang. He's also bought into a P250, and he's taking that early duel. Gron feeling so comfortable on that T side of pushing.
Okay.
He's able to take some damage here on the CT side now as well.
Yeah, 5 HP. It's kind of scary. Not gonna lie. The Dream GG is going to be able to go ahead and pick bomb back up. So Braun grabs that. Sucker doing a pretty, he's doing what he can to just close this this angle here. Put some pressure, make sure they don't have room to get on site. On Lele, meanwhile, on A site, doing a good amount of work, and that's going to provide the perfect entry for that site take on A, as Kev now goes down 2 versus 5 now. Vayton with a P250 over at Arches. Look, check library. Yeah, there's somebody in there. Go get him, Vayton. And meanwhile, Sierra is actually all the way back at B. So this might be a save round for Assimed, but it looks like Sucker's going to just play for a pick here, try to get a little bit of extra money. But I believe it is going to go ahead and switch to a 9-7 scoreline as Sucker does go down here. Now it's Sierra in a 1v5.
Yeah, just grab a few kills, so that's some extra chunk of change in your back pocket. Only one, though. Cypher unable to find the quick reaction and a quick movement on to a 9th round. We'll see what they have in store for us for a force by potential. But so far, it is a full eco. They're not investing anything at the moment. And they will remain that way. 1 HE only picked up here. And it's going to be that 3rd round buy in the half here, most likely, that they're trying to go for more so. Oh, no, we also got a Zeus in play. Excited to see what can be done here. Sucker, can you get done with that one?
Ooh, please. Somebody push Banana, please. Give me this. No, Zabron's going to go ahead and pick up 2. Beautiful flick onto Kev. 2 headshots starting things off here. It's absolutely gorgeous. Heavy Guy going to go ahead and take out Krisen as well. It's suddenly Sucker and Sierra, the two S guys for SI Med. Not doing too hot here with pistols. They're not really going to stand a whole much of a chance here, but nonetheless, I believe Sierra, yeah, he's going to go ahead and play Library, try to get a pick or two. And meanwhile, Dream has no idea that A is clear and open and free to plant. They're just holding their angles. And honestly, that's what you got to do. You got to make sure the site is fully clear before you execute. And that's exactly what Zabron does. He is able to take out Sierra. It's going to leave Sucker in a 1-on-5 with a Zeus and a goal. Maybe just a dream. But it's my goal to see one of these today. I want to see somebody get tased. Come on. Walk around the corner, guys. He's not there. It's fine.
There's nothing to worry about. Just make sure we get that goal accomplished here. Sucker, I'm sure, looking for an AK as well. Wouldn't be too bad. I try and keep up an exit kill here. No, they're all going to hover around the pit area. Oh, one's back turn. Oh, no. It's a USP. Not enough to get the job done. Dream GG. They take double digits. With that full eco coming through, we'll take a look at these entry work being done from Zabron. Oh. So very clean. Clinical. Second headshot as well. Ooh. And it's no wonder that he's leading the pack right now.
Yeah, no wonder at all. He's 18 and 12. I mean, he's not carrying per se. He does have 2 kill gap on the next person. Him and Heavy God are doing an excellent job for their team, from Dream GG. They're doing ridiculous amounts of work. And then on the other side, we are going to have a bit of a similar situation. A good amount of kills spread across the board for a SIMED, but there we go. Shots being traded, bodies being dropped. Zabron and Croc starting things off. Suddenly 5 versus 3. And Sierra going to pick up Zabron, but Croc is there for the trade. 2 versus 4 now. Sight is Dream GG's for the taking. They just have to hit W. Come on, guys. Hit W. Dayton clears out Krisen. That's going to give them more of an opportunity, but I think he might walk right into Kev, and he does. Now, Kev is going to be able to pick up a little bit of a better rifle, in my opinion. The AK stands a little bit more of a chance doing some work rather than an M4, and now it looks like Unlele is going to be able to plant bomb. They had plenty of time. It's just a question of whether or not those corners are all checked, and sometimes without comms, it's hard to tell. So the slow play does end up paying off for them as the clock is now reset, and it looks like Kev is just going to go ahead and go for a save here.
Yeah, I don't mind it. Hold on to that AK. Is pretty much your only option in this 1v3 with only one smoke to your name and no kit. It really puts a timer on what you can do. And Dream GG, man, they make that B control look so easy. I appreciate SMED looking or trying to fight for that control. You know, they almost had that side of the map, and it just didn't work out for them. There's a bit of a hunt though in store. Kronk turning this corner. Oh, slim angle, and there's one, but turning around. Oh no, he's gonna get taken down after time, and it's gonna leave no rifles. I mean, at least you walk away with that loss bonus, but it still would have been really nice to have at least some cushion, an AK or a rifle to work with in a round like this.
Yeah, no, even with that loss bonus, they're not gonna force, which is probably a smart thing to do, right? I personally would probably go SMG maybe, or grab me a USP P250 with some util, but that's just me. It's probably good that they're gonna do a full save, because if they end up if they buy this round and lose, oh man, they are in trouble. But look at these beautiful little tap skis. Bop, bop, bop. And bop. We saw that earlier in the game. That was gorgeous. And then a little bit of scout action. Unfortunately, wasn't able to pick up anyone there, but it was a solid effort. I really thought that one was going to hit. That last shot looked like it was going to hit. And this, beautiful work from the CTs here from both sides. And then, of course, Zabron with the double headshot. Beautiful prime replays there. Thank you, production. We love you guys. Dream GG currently in a pretty okay lead against SI Med here on Inferno, guys. If you are just joining us, it's 11-7. This is map number 1 here on Inferno. The next map is going to be Mirage, and if whoever doesn't win this one wins the next one, we're going to go to a decider, which is going to be Vertigo, which is one of my it's my least favorite. I hate that thing. I hate that place. It's awful. It's awful. I have a fear of heights. I have a problem with just gravity. I don't like it. So Vertigo is just out on my brain. But immediately out of the gate, we're going to have Utility Dump Boulevard live up to its name. and pistols from SI mid.
See what they can get done. Odds are they struggle to pick up around like this, but if you can do some damage, that can maybe enable to come back. And ambitious play. Chrisen going down middle there, sure, but it's a play you have to make in rounds like these, and it just happens to get punished with some heads-up play right there. Kev Moyd off of Arch as well. I mean, he gets put down so very low. Can't get anything done in that department either. And that sort of information triggers a fourth rotator, well, rather a third right now, committed to this A-bomb site. Drawing a lot of attention in this direction.
Ooh. Sucker's down to 4 HP, man. He's not looking too good. Kev's down to 52 as well. So the health on assignment not looking good. Kev is going to get taken out now. Oh, beautiful, beautiful flank from Grenlaran, but unfortunately he's going to get taken out and leave Sierra in a 1 versus 4 situation. So Braun doing a good amount of work with that op. Oh, he might run in. He might run into Sierra here. Oh, Sierra spots him. Not vice versa. No, he does spot him, and he catches the angle beautifully. Sierra goes down, and that's going to be 12-7.
Got to appreciate that retreat as well, coming through from Zabron. Playing that to perfection, really, and not giving them a chance to save onto that AWP, which really strong details coming through from the Opera over on the side of LeaguesGG. Well, speaking of Operas here, we have one for SI Med, and he's looking to peek down middle here, maybe off of a flashbang. Oh my god, but that nade.
Oh my.
55 damage. So much right there, and one right back.
Nade.
Not as much damage there.
And some of these angles are just coming too close. Like someone will walk around a corner, and I'm like, how do you not see him? And then it just, anxiety-riddled game. But this is definitely an interesting round so far. Nobody's dropped a good amount of damage dealt to LeaguesGG, and now it looks like Dream is going to be taking mid-control here, but they got to watch out for Kev and Chrisen in these cheeky spots. Kev picks up 1, but Vaden and Zabron are going to be able to clear those corners. Now it leaves a 3 versus 4. Vaden 12 HP. Grenlaran in a beautiful position to do some serious damage here, but he is going to get caught off guard. It goes down 2 versus 4 now. Are they going to be able to get bombed down? They are. Yeah, that's not even a question. They have sight, they're fine. The other 2 SI mids are coming from mid and arches. They have plenty of time to get bombed down, and that's exactly what they're going to do.
There's a big problem here, though. It's an A-bomb site retake, the hardest retake in all of Counter-Strike, and I think that they know it. They're going to fall off and retreat, hold on to their weapons here, and give LeaguesGG a 13th. Oh, no. There's one sticking around a little bit close here, and hasn't been spotted just yet. Could do some damage on the way out. Time's ticked far too gone. Here's one in apartments. That's a freebie. Given over AK retrieved. And not too bad, but still, you're bleeding rounds quickly to LeaguesGG, and you can't afford much else.
Yeah, and I gotta say, Dream doing, they're doing a weird job at deciding where they want to go. They go down banana, and they all take down to probably 50 HP, and then they decide to rotate. And then when they take mid, that's when they shine. Whenever they take mid control first, they just slide right up into A, and it's beautiful. Their execution through there is marvelous. But are they going to be able to keep that up?
Question here. Once again, they're vying for that control over towards banana here. See it. You have on Lele. Much healthier in this round than the previous. Not catching a nade to the faces. Always good for that. There's a boost above the smoke right now over towards B, which is interesting. Haven't seen this one before.
Oh, this one, me and my buddies used to do this one all the time. It's really cheeky. It's awful, and it needs to be removed. But it's definitely effective, to say the least, because the angles you get with that, and it's gonna force on Lele out of that barrel position there. But again, there's 4 LeaguesGG members down banana, at least 3, right? And one of them has bomb. So this is looking like a B push, but now slowly, as I say that, Dream gonna go ahead and drop bomb, get some more information towards mid to see if they can get a rotate off here. It is man advantage for Dream G, 4 versus 5 here. So they definitely have an opportunity to do some more damage. Sucker, speaking of, going to put in a solid amount of damage to Zabron. Not going to be able to cap the kill, though, but that is going to trigger a very quick rotate for Dream GG, as it's going to be Grenolin. It looks like he's by himself on site, picks up 1, but a quick trade from Baton makes it 3 versus 4, and they are going to be able to have site and plant bomb, and now they just need to hold those angles for post-plant.
Yeah, and I think that they've already called this one off as well. They haven't even committed to this retake here yet. And again, that comes down to how hard it is to retake that A-bomb site once it's in the control, once the post plants are in control of Dream GG. There's not much you can do to counteract it. And with no utility, that's pretty much locked in, guaranteed there for Dream GG. What an incredible round as well. They manipulate all of that rotation towards the B bomb site when they have that 4v5 advantage, and it leaves only one defender over towards that A side of things. It's so hard to lock that down when you're all alone.
Yeah, Grenolin unfortunately just wasn't able to keep sight. Yeah, like you said, when you're by yourself, there's not much you can do, and Grenolin unfortunately was left essentially in a 1v4 on A site. So at the end of the day, it is going to come to 14-7 for Dream GG in the lead as we're heading to round number 22. Actually, Dream only needs 2 more rounds, and it's over.
Yeah, they're getting there fast as well. So far, this T side has been flawless from them. There you go, Sucker. Looking to deny some control here. All the way down Banana. He will rotate back off. The thing is, Heavy God, I don't know if his presence is known here towards Log, because they might think they're more comfortable than they really are. And they're going to push straight through the smoke. Prison is right on the other end of it. Spotted out now, spamming through the smoke. It's no kills somehow. How on earth has he not found anyone? He's done so much damage, though.
Rock and Baton have 9 HP, and somehow neither of them were found. Heavy got down to 18. Dream GG is in shambles. Their health has been decimated, and it's a 4 versus 4. Both teams have rifles. Bomb has not been planted. It's actually still dropped back at T-spawn. It looks like Vaton's going to go ahead for the rotate to pick up bomb, but Zabron looking strong with the yacht. Gets caught off guard, but Heavy God, with a beautiful positioning on Coffin, is going to save his teammate's life. 3 versus 4 now. They're expecting bomb. Croc is on a beautiful, beautiful flank. He's going to catch somebody off guard. He could catch 2 here. Oh,
the trigger discipline.
Oh, the trigger discipline. Oh my goodness, picks up 2. Grenolin does himself a favor though. Now Sucker in a 1 versus 3. This is not good. Combined 9 HP, and it's gonna pay off somehow. Vaton and Croc live to see another round. 15-7, Dream GG.
Just a beautiful clinical round just delivered from Dream GG. Gorgeous. Right there. With all the damage that was done, you almost think that's a lockdown. You think the CT side, they have that, no questions asked, but the struggling just shows the testament to some of the gaps that can be found here. Flashbang setup is perfect, and Heavy God's shot even better.
That's such a risky position there, too, because that's going to take bomb, that's going to take op out of play immediately. And if Dream GG decides to pick that up, it's going to be very scary for Esimed. But Vaton, beautiful entry, takes out Sierra. Grenolin now alone on site in a 1 versus 4. Essentially is going to pick up Vaton, but Heavy God's there for the trade. And Lindley going to get bombed down. Suddenly, Sucker with a FAMAS and a Dream in this 1 versus 3. And there's no room for saving, no room for error. He's got to push this if they want to stay in this.
Exactly right here, and getting spammed through the smoke before he ever gets a chance on Lele to close things out and deliver Dream GG to that flawless T-side victory. That is an incredible second half from them after a pretty strong first half as well. I mean, you win every single T-side round you've been given. You can't ask for much more than that.
Oh yeah, I can't agree more. I mean, Zabron for Dream GG did a beautiful job on that op, and I think he really, him alone in general, really provided. I gotta unplug myself. Really provided just a beautiful entry for Dream G to get onto A site. 9 times out of 10, his entries were on A site, and I think he really plays up to his you know, he's in game leader. That's exactly what you need to do as IGL. Get to the front of the pack, get those early picks, and open up sight for your team, and you're going to have a good time. So that was a beautiful, beautiful round. Beautiful match, I should say.
It really was here. We will send it quickly over to Hyperflop over on the desk here after an incredible map 1. I'm excited to see what map 2 delivers us.
There's no shortcut, no cheat code. All you got is you and the grind. And the whole army of randoms trying to stop you. Trying to be better than you. Trying to piss in your prize pool. And they can try all day, you go all night. Make every click count. Delete them all. Cause when you dedicate your life to this, it's more than winning. It's everything. Prime for glory.
Welcome back to the studio, guys. What a amazing game we just started off this series with. Sibron coming out with the cane and just bringing it home with him. Same thing with Heavy God, looking pristine today. Because last time these two teams played, it was actually in the favor of Estimate, where Estimate actually won 16-8. But now the tables have turned and now it goes 16-7. But we are going on to a best of 3. So it's like everything can still happen, but Dream definitely looking way better today. Looking way more promising. The plays, everything looking so pristine. Like, aim is on point. Coming out from Heavy God here, just a swing in. And then Sibron going for the no-scopes. Not really in his luck, but he's doing a little bit of his work with the cane. I'm just going to keep on with the meme. Every Danish cast always has, or says he brings out the cane because he's apparently the older guy on the team, but I kind of disagree. But we're going to keep on with the meme. But definitely, the guys have been looking so great. Every single execute, everything was just like perfect down to T. But yeah, utility usage could have been better from both teams. Definitely, Esmed had needed that on the CT side, where Dream were just having their executes down. They're doing what they need to do and looking so much more promising. But we also have a second map coming up very, very shortly, and that's going to be Mirage. It is Dream's map pick here, so we have a potential 2-0 going in already to start the day. I want to see a third map, because like that is where both teams like get to show we both can play the game. But right now looking to way more in Dream's favor, since it's their map pick after snagging Estimate's map pick. So it might go one way. It could go like we saw yesterday, where it's a Fiesta down mid, when we saw it in the Swedish league, where Granite just did whatever, or Little Mix for that matter. But we don't know. We need to figure this out very, very shortly. I'm looking forward to it. I think Dream is going to have the upper hand. I think they're going to do what they do best. They play the Counter-Strike looking better. They have more experience, where Estimate is still like lacking a little bit compared to what these guys have. They have not really at the same level of kind of play here, but Estimate still shows up. They kind of just want to say, we can actually beat these top dogs, and that's why they still are in this tournament qualifying. And that is amazing here, because they are playing to play who's gonna play Deja Vu at the later on. So I'm looking forward to this. Right now it's looking more in Dream's favor, but if Isma takes this map pick away from Dream and we go on to decide on Vertigo, that's going to be a tough one, because Dream has played Vertigo so many times. They've been looking so strong at that map. So right now it's super scary for Esmed, and I think Dream really wants this rematch against Deja Vu. So it's going to be super interesting to see who's going to take the cake, who has the better day. And right now Dream is looking so much stronger, and I think they're going to keep on carrying it throughout this next game, because like definitely map pick in their favor. Guys looking so strong, especially Sibron coming out with the AWP and just like looking so much stronger. And yes, I just say operator because I'm so used to playing Valorant, so that goes into my head. I'm not the best about this one, but that's usually how it goes. But the boys are slowly getting into the server, and I kind of want to hear the predictions of the casters here, because like I know what my prediction is, but I kind of just want to throw it over. But we have a little commercial break, and then we go into keep on moving, boys.
There's no shortcut, no cheat code. All you got is you and the grind. And the whole army of randoms trying to stop you.
Okay.
Trying to be better than you. Trying to piss in your prize pool. And they can try all day, you go all night. Make every click count. Delete them all. Cause when you dedicate your life to this, it's more than winning. It's everything. Prime for glory.
Well, I'm back here. It seems like they don't want to get rid of me just yet before we throw it into the game. But I want to touch about a little bit here when it comes to going into these quarterfinals. Because, like, Dream wasn't looking so much better than SMED, actually, when it come into qualifying here. Because they both actually had the same amount of wins, the same amount of losses. So they're just sitting neck and neck on that leaderboard. But that doesn't matter today. Because, like, it comes down to who has the better timing on this best of 3. So I want to sit through chat, look through the game when we get into that, and I want to see what you guys think, who is the best player on each team, and who has the better plays, right? So I want to see what your predictions overall on this game, and I actually want to see it on Twitter too. But I'm going to throw it slowly over to the casters. They are warming up their voices as mine is going down. So, guys, take it away.
And we are back here. We got map number 2 getting underway. I'm very excited to see what, the fight back can come through from SI Med, because, that second half, it didn't go very well for them at all. So looking to put up a better fight here in map number 2 could be a possibility. We'll see if they have what it takes, though.
There we go. I always do that. I apologize. But like I was saying, 16-7 is not. We've seen worse score lines, but we've also seen better, especially from SI Med. And if we're looking here at this scoreboard from last round on Inferno, it was Braun and Heavy God going huge for their team, 22-15, 22-12, or 21-12 respectively. And then if you look on the other side, it's pretty, it's a little bit closer in terms of KD, and you have to wonder if the fragging alone for SI Med was just what killed them. If you're not able to hit your shots and get those entries, then you're not able to get onto site. And unfortunately, Sierra going 9-7. I'm sorry, Sierra, I love you, but I have to call you out on this. It didn't do very much for the team in general. So unfortunately, it is going to be 16-7 on Inferno, but that is going to be 1-0 in the series for LeaguesGG here. And we saw them. The decider today is Vertigo, and I'm kind of wanting it to hit Vertigo just because a third map is always fun to watch. But we are going to be heading to Mirage here in just a few moments. It's going to be I believe Mirage is SI Med's pick, so this could go a complete different way, or we could see a 16-0 on the side of LeaguesGG. We never know. It's live. Anything can happen, but we're here for a good time, so I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what these teams can put up. I mean, SI Med, they put up a decent fight on Inferno. They looked very, very good in that first half. It was that second half that was really worrisome. So I'm wondering if that if we do see Mirage, they do start on that CT side. If they can't maybe adjust their defensive setups, if they can't maybe communicate better on those rotations, then it's going to be very, very hard for them to come back into the series. Judging that, they're probably going to be starting on, I believe, the CT side coming into this one, because last map, I'm assuming, was their map pick, just because they started on that T side. Who knows? So it could swing either way. Either way, though, they have to find out a way to hold on to their CT side a little bit better. And we are hopping into this one. We're into the pistol round action here. We'll see if SI Med can bring this into Vertigo.
And you gotta think about the map as well, about Mirage as a whole. This is one of those maps you have literally probably 3-4 different routes just from mid, right? Where on Lele is right now, an underpass, beautiful position. Also connector, where Sucker is. You have Cat, you have Nest as well. Oh, Sucker might pick up 3, picks up on Lele. He's got help, but he gets taken out. Vayton picks up 2. Sears there, Vayton for a 3rd. Vayton looking for a 4th, perhaps. Kev doesn't want to show his face quite yet. Crizzen gonna get taken out as well. And now it's Adrenaline all in a 1 versus 2 situation. Zabron and Heavy God for Dream GG. And they have bomb control going for an A-site plant here towards Firebox. And Lennerin, gets caught in the brain from Heavy God with that Glock. And that's round 1 in the way of Dream GG.
A strong start so far already for Dream GG, and that pistol round and off the start. Veg and right there doing so much work with the 3K and the pistol. That is so strong. And it's going for the force buy in the second round. As I said, they didn't try for this in their previous CT side. They actually went for the full USP eco. This time they're going for deagles and armor here. So Chris's saving with no armor here with just a deagle upgraded. I imagine when that 3rd round buy does come out, he's going to be picking up that AWP.
Yeah, most likely. The second... Yeah, it's okay. The second round buy is a little bit risky. But that's okay. This is already getting interesting. Lennerin going to take out Heavy God. Gets his head ripped off by Croc. And the buys coming out here from Dream GG might be the difference maker. On Lele trying to keep cat control. Vayton, meanwhile, clearing the site. He's got one more in market. It's going to be Sierra, but Sucker is in mid nest. Perhaps going to run into Vayton and Lele here, who are now taking A-site control. Sucker's there with the deagle. I'm really glad Lele changed that angle. He changes the angle a 3rd time, or 2nd time. He's going to be able to get bombed down this time around. And now the retake from SI Med, but unfortunately Sierra's on the other side of the map, but it's fine because he rips out Vayton's brains, and it's totally fine. And now it's a 2 versus 2 on the retake for SI Med, but it looks like Dream GG might be getting a little bit angsty here. The smokes are going to come out, but they still have angle on bomb, so that works for them. They just have to play this angle, and they'll be all right, I think. There we go. Blind spray comes through for Zabron. Sucker now going to tap it. Tries to bait him out, but it's not going to work. He works for 1, and the invisible spray through the smoke. Blind spray catches on Lele, and that's going to be 2nd round in the way of Dream GG. There's 2 Gs.
Yeah, my massive credit right there to do so much damage in that force buy. You consider that a victory considering what was brought out and the damage you're able to do. Look at this rebuy that's coming out from Dream GG. It's 3 SMGs, an AK, and a Galil here, so certainly a lot to be desired about. They're walking into this A-side stack as well.
Yeah, immediately the best gun in the game right there from Zabron with a MAC-10. There's actually 3 MAC-10s on the side of Dream, so that's going to be interesting to say the least. Meanwhile, Kev is down to 18 HP, and it looks like a T-side rotate here through B apartments, and B side is completely just been disregarded by the CTs. And I'm thinking if Dream pushes this hard enough and they realize in time that, hey guys, that site's clear, I think this will be an easy plan for them. But Kev goes down, and while that's happening, Sierra's actually already in market. He's got a good position. He's just got to wait for the smoke to clear. Croc going to make entries. Zabron as well. They are going to pick up 1. Crizzen goes down, and Dream GG now up 3-0. Not the way you want to start off a CT-sided map.
Yeah, I mean, especially after you've yet to win a CT side around this entire series so far. We do see that 4th round op being brought out from Crizzen, but also Sucker as well, going for the double up setup. Sucker not so fortunate to have armor here, and the aggressive movements up towards mid. It's going to be an all-out brawl in the early stages, jumping through the smoke here. 2 kills delivered, and making a 3rd. This offensive setup from middle. The aggression that comes forward is so valuable, and Heavy got his cleared out B, but it's a hollow victory with that control he has because his teammates have already fallen.
Yeah, man's got a MAC-10. And hopes and dreams, and unfortunately, Sucker is not. He's not vulnerable to hopes and dreams, unfortunately. So that is going to be SI Med's first point on the board with a beautiful op shot coming from Sucker, and it's going to actually allow a second op to come and play here from Crizzen. So you got to wonder if we're going to have that A setup with the mid setup, and it looks like Crizzen is going to go for that mid push with the op. Beautiful smoke. The flashers are coming out from top mid, but so far no bodies have been peaked. Bombs drop towards there. Crizzen's got a beautiful angle. He just needs Vayton to push this, and if he does, I think he might have the kill.
Patience pays off here. Crizzen takes a pop shot towards mid, just as his angle eventually will be smoked off here, so likely going to take a different approach. The mid default coming through right now. The map in current positioning, it makes me think this is going to be a side split. With this fake coming out from the op of Zabron, looking for the entry here, that should bait out a lot of attention towards this B bomb site. And you can see that in the rotations of the CT side. There's 3 players committed to this B side of things.
Oh, there we go. Vayton actually did just pick up bomb, so and it looks like he is headed towards A. So I think you're right on this A split. We have one towards mid, and it's going to be Croc, but Sierra might catch him here on chair. Croc, look at your feet, buddy. Check your toes. Sierra catches him off guard, and that's going to be... Oh, Sucker actually gets traded out here by Heavy God. And now Crizzen, beautiful angle, not able to find one. Heavy God puts him down, and the angle goes to waste for the CTs. Kev's there for one, Sierra as well. Vayton picks up 1, 2 versus 1. It's Grenlennerin all on his own. 1 versus 2 with an AK and a Dream, able to pick up 1. 1 versus 1. Heavy God gonna catch him with a headshot. Beautiful, beautiful shots from Heavy God. 4-1 now, still in favor of Dream G. And he wasn't able to get the op. I almost forgot the second G again.
That's a great round from Dream GG, although it was almost a big mistake as well. They had that bomb jump over towards stairs, and it almost came back to bite them in that 1v2 situation right there. Very nice recovery, though, in the 1v1 conversion. And it's a lot to be desired in this buy once again. It's 2 A1Ss being brought out here, sure, but the rest of the crew not looking so good.
Yeah, and if Assignment doesn't win this round, those M4s are definitely gonna, kind of kick them in the throat a little bit. If they end up getting in the hands of Croc, he needs a rifle. And then if they end up going down either way, that's money lost. And right out of the gate, we're gonna lose a rifle. LeBron and Croc doing work immediately. Kevin looking for a shot. Grenlennerin is there to help out his buddy. 4-on-3 now. The numbers game still in the favor of Dream GG, and it looks like a potential. Bomb is dropped down mid, so we don't know. But Kev did just take a good amount of damage from Nest off of that jump. Sucker holding a great angle, not able to find out. Lele is going to knock him down to just a little bit of HP there, 20 HP now. And meanwhile, Assignment looking possibly for a save, I'm thinking, or maybe. I don't know. Dream GG hasn't gotten bombed down quite yet, but it's definitely looking like a Dream GG round.
Yeah, I think it's pretty much decided here. The save at the moment. Don't mind this call either. I mean, it leaves a bit reserves here. And even if you can't walk away with the save, even if they hunt you down, you can attempt the damage and you'll still be able to comfortably buy off that $3,400 loss bonus that you get. What a clean and clinical round right there from Dream GG. I really like how they fall off that retreat from Catwalk. They were trying to work their way in towards B, but after they spot 2 players, they immediately cancel that decision-making and adjust their sights towards A. It's exactly what you need to see from this T side. It's what we've seen in the entirety of this Dream GG's T side as well.
Grenlennerin playing this angle, but unfortunately not going to get peaked. And Dream GG coming out here pretty dominant. We talked a little bit before the match started. This is, it's not super counter-terrorist sided. It is obviously Dream GG doing a good amount of work here, but it is a little bit slightly favored in the way of CTs. It takes you a lot less time to get to site as a counter-terrorist rather than it does for the terrorists. So it's definitely, it is CT sided. And the fact that Dream GG is out here getting, I believe that was now 4 rounds in a row, and then 5-1. It's not too great for assignment. It's got to do a little bit of damage to the morale boost, or the lack of.
Yeah, and I mean, it's fresh in their minds, that last map and the dominance that was held from DreamGG's T side here. A boost in towards window, and oh my god, this could be everything right here. Heavy God, an opportunity of a world on his shoulders here. And he's been found. Now finds the first kill. It's a great start.
Sucker's alone. Essentially in a 1v5, but Croc is going to find him. Prison is there for the trade, but he gets taken out himself. Now, run later at, 1 versus 3. Vaden gets taken, or Vaden takes out Kev. 50 seconds on the clock. Bomb looking to get planted here on A site. Grenlennerin coming from CT ramp. Vaden, there we go. Gonna go ahead and plant bomb. Gren does not have an angle on this situation, but he does have an angle on Gren, on Vaden, but Vaden's just that much quicker. And there we go. 6th round on the board for DreamGG, and look at this Heavy God flank of a lifetime. He picks up 1 off that, and that was huge because it created enough distraction and enough space for his teammates to get on site and do a little bit more damage, and it ended up paying off for them. So good job to Heavy God.
I couldn't have said it any better myself right there. The space that Heavy God created right there allowed for that execute to work out exactly how well as they'd hoped for. And now it's going to be another one of those weird buy situations. Braun, bold and ambitious with his fights he's taking, but he has help. Support from A ramp comes through, and that should pretty much lock themselves in for at least the A-bomb site control.
Yeah, immediately, numbers game not looking good for assignment. Grenlennerin all alone with 5-7. The Dream just, yeah. I was going to say, just try to get at least 1 kill, grab his rifle, and hide. But he didn't even get to the second step, unfortunately. DreamGG is just so dominant here on Mirage, 7-1. Guys, if you are just joining us, this is assignment versus DreamGG. DreamGG took map number 1 on Inferno. We're currently in map number 2. If DreamGG takes this one, we will not see a map 3, which would be Vertigo. But in order for that to happen, assignment's got to take this map. And right now, it's not looking too great. Vaden just kind of turned around and took that one from Chris, and I think he flashed himself on that. Just didn't end up working the way he needed it to. But Sucker is inside of 3 of them. What is happening? Somebody pull a trigger. Somebody left click. There we go. Sucker takes out 2. Sierra's there for 2 as well. And just like that, assignment with the cluster smoke of a lifetime, gonna pick up 4 and a second round on the board. Look at this. They had a party. They could have had a candlelit dinner. The amount of eye contact that happened. What happened?
That is craziness right there on the A entrance. Great round for SI Mid to pick up right there. They needed something, and they needed it to come quick. And that's exactly the start. Winning a round like that in flawless fashion is going to help you not only build that economy up, but give you a little bit of cushion as well. There's opportunities to string rounds together now. They just have to find the frags here. One-way smoke as well is brilliant.
Yeah, both teams playing this a little slower than usual. We are seeing a little bit more presence towards, or 2 people showing presence towards mid for the T side, but DeBron's going to get dropped. And that might be a dent in the shield for DreamGG, because LeBron's been a pretty heavy hitter throughout the series. Remember last game we saw him get a good amount of op shots in for his team, and now he's down, so that could be a disadvantage. And Lele goes down as well. Heavy Guy is there for a quick little trade ski, though. 3 versus 4. Crimson looks away at the worst time, and Croc is going to be able to catch him, evens things out. 3 versus 3. Heavy God, though, on 13 HP. Sierra's been sandwiched on sandwich, picks up Heavy God with reaction time of Jesus himself, is going to be able to pick up Croc, and Vaden is there for the trade. 1 versus 2 now. Kevin Grenlennerin versus Vaden. 25 on the clock. Vaden picks up Kev, and now it's 1-on-1. Stairs movement from Glenrennerin. It's not going to pay off. Vaden going to rip him to shreds. 22 HP. Pays off. 8-2 now.
It's a 1v3 clutch right there. SI Med, they had a chance to string 2 rounds together, and it gets ripped away from them. Unbelievable. DreamGG on such a hot streak on this T side. It seems like they could do no wrong. They're still up against a double up here in this CT side. That could be good signs here, but already one piece of the puzzle's fallen. And op on site is tricky to work with here. Sucker, he's being closed in upon. He's got help.
Oh!
And Krisen is going to bail him out of that situation. But it's on the side. It's going to be Heavy
Oh.
God can't find the transfer, but has done damage and has information as well.
Heavy God's positioning was perfect. If only he could have gotten maybe one more off of that. But it is going to be 2-2 now. And it's actually one member from each team on either side almost. And Vaden is about to run into Grenleno, and he sees wait, you saw his gun? You saw his gun?
He did, right?
Oh.
Okay, he's going to see him now.
No, he definitely. Okay, there we go. Okay. Oh, man. This is nerve-wracking, but that is going to give Zebron the notification, hey, site is clear, come and plant, and Krisen is left on his own devices with an op in 1 versus 2 with 34 health. Let's see if he's going to be able to give us a clutch arena, or maybe Dream will take their 9th point.
Ooh, Zebron hasn't spotted him on this angle here. Goes back up, but doesn't matter. 34 HP, and the op, not the ideal retake gun, is going to go down pretty quickly, and I gets punished right there. No questions asked. Dream GG. They are showing that their T-sides, that Inferno wasn't a fluke at all. Their T-sides are so well-versed. They're very, very composed in how they play out some of these advantage situations where you're cracking open sites. But, you know, if you go a little too aggressive, you're going to get taken down, and you're going to give it way back in. They'd never allow that, though, for SI Med.
Yeah, this is looking a little worrisome for SI Med. Definitely, they're down by 7, which isn't an impossible. It's not an impossible comeback, but the ego's just not on their side right now. And as I'm saying that, they're kind of getting decimated all of a sudden. Oh, okay, Kev. Okay. 3 versus 3 now. Thank you for that, Kev.
Yeah, very nice shot from Kev. He's made his way back towards A. There's also a ramp flank, make it a double. 2 players from that side of things flanking fast, and are they prepared for it? They should be. They should have an idea. Sucker being watched, and yeah, that's just a great hold from Heavy God right there.
It was until it wasn't, and then suddenly 2 versus 2, 49 HP from Kev. Phaeton got the flank of a lifetime, and simultaneously the teamwork from GG is going to be, I almost added a 3rd G that time, is going to be able to cap them a 10th round on the board. Ooh, slow-mo. Oh! Oh, so we didn't even get to see the other guy. Oh, just decimated. He switched to him and he was just deleted immediately. Zebron almost catching, I believe that was Sierra, but Sucker gets taken out, as does Croc. Grades are coming through down mid. Vaten does a great amount of damage, but not enough. Sierra now with 14 HP. Gonna have to back off of that position, and they're gonna go ahead and give Dream GG mid control here, and it might end up being Assignment's downfall.
You don't want to give up too much control here to Dream GG. You know what they can do in these sort of situations. They've been down a man or 2 before. So giving them any sort of chance back into this round could be a disaster, and that's the chance they were hoping for. Not spotting out that opera for the trade, though. Krisen. This one slipped the gap, and oh my goodness. Leg shots traded tit for tat. Gotta clear out that stairs, though, as well. No, they do. They cleared out all of A. Oh, boy.
I'm just at an awe here. Dream GG is being so dominant. Sorry, my dog just yawned. I don't know if I might pick that up. But they're just being so dominant on Mirage, and it's just like, what are y'all doing? This is kind of not fair. Dream GG now we're going to go ahead and plant bomb. Renlenarin is going to be able to pick up on Lele from a bit of a distance through vent. And now an op and an AK is all that stands in his way from a 3rd round. But the question is he going to play for picks here, or is he going to force onto site and try to get that defuse off? It looks like the second choice is his. Renlenarin picks up Zebron, and now Heavy God is the timing does not come out in Renlerarin's favor, and it's going to be 11-2.
Another one of those clean and clinical rounds from Dream GG. I like this mid-control that's attempted here from SI Med. It's working for advantages in the early stages, but the conversions off of it, the fall-offs, are what gets the better of them right there. They're giving up a little bit of ground in some of these rounds and can't afford anything given over to Dream GG with their form right now.
So you're a beautiful couple deal shots
Ooh,
on that.
there's no
Like
escape.
Kev. Oh, man. Oh, no escape at all. The Green Goblin chucks one of those fire pumpkins at his feet, and it just ate him alive. Bryn Lennon taking a good amount of damage here. Croc is going to get taken out on the other hand. 11-2, 120 on the clock. Gren's got this deagle. It's a beautiful deagle. I don't even know what that skin is, but it's gorgeous. But Heavy God looking for any kind of information. He's not going to check fully around that corner. Instead, he's going to take up a position in vents where he's going to spot Sierra, but Sierra spots his head first. And Vayton, meanwhile, is going to take out Sucker. 2 versus 3 situation. Crizzen is nearly inside of Vayton, and they don't realize that Sierra is going to have an angle, but Zabron's already there and waiting. 2 versus 2 now on the retake for SI Med. Woo! Okay. Oh, no. I think he tried to do a wallbang there, but he just kind of rang the dinner bell for him.
Yeah, I mean, and the unfortunate thing about it is that he just moved to the other side as well. Maybe that would have worked, but he fell off of stairs and moved in towards the opposite side where he couldn't view all bait just in time, man. That is such a brutal go about things there for SI Med. Another advantage swiped away in another round where they attempt some mid-control. Oh, a little underpass boost going on here. Unexpected. Adjustment. Kronk, what was that? How do you even expect something like that?
Croc's a maniac. He knows all. He's Doctor Strange. He knows all, I guess. 3 versus 4. Croc picks up... Was it? No, it's just 1. But now, there we go. LeBron going to get the second on the board for Dream GG. And might I remind you all at home, only 4 more rounds on the board for Dream GG, and they'll take map number 2. Thus going 2-0 in the series. But if SI Med, we could come back. We're on the last round of the first half. We still have plenty of game left. So this is possible. It's very slim chances at this point. It's a 10-round comeback, but it's not impossible, and I think SI Med could do it if they start to clean up their acts a little bit. Their rotates are getting a little bit sloppy because now we see Sucker is essentially alone at a mid. They do have Sierra over there on CT covering that angle, but he's just too far to do anything with that M4, and Glenn Lennon is going to be able to pick up one from Cat, but again, it's the separation on SI Med's part. They're alone. Heavy God is essentially turning these into, instead of a 2v1, it's separate 1v1s, and that just can't happen. But Dream GG is doing a beautiful job of a beautiful, dominant 9-round lead start here as SI Med is going to capture that last round, put their third on the board, now 12-3.
It's just another one of those clean halves here from Dream GG. We'll see how their CT side goes for them. Right now, going to be a bit of underpass aggression in the early stages of this one. It might be exactly what the doctor ordered for this defensive setup because no one's checking. Zybron's going to have a flank here, and they still have B presence as well.
This could be disgusting. Oh, they're not even going to play time. They're just going to go for it. Zabron picks one up. Vayton picks up a second. Now they have locations, but the rotates are coming in. Heavy Guy picks up 2, but he goes down, and now suddenly 2 versus 4, but Bomb was all the way on the other side, now on B site, planted and ready for that post-plant protection. Sucker and Sierra now in a 2 versus 3. Zabron going to get caught off guard in the head. Sierra does the same to Vayton. Croc is there for the trade. Now suddenly Sierra in a 1 versus 2 situation with a Glock and a Dream, able to get a good amount of damage to one of them. Now both of them tagged up. He's terrified. He's clicking, but unfortunately Croc is going to click a little bit harder, and that's going to be now 13-3.
That would have been the pistol round ace right there from Sierra. And he's already on 23 kills right now. None of his teammates have double digits as well. And that's a bit rough, being so far ahead of the pack and only having 3 rounds.
Oh, man.
I mean, he's leading the entirety of the server right now.
I'm going to be honest, I didn't even actually notice his KD. That is insanity. And then, unfortunately, on the other end of the spectrum, we have on Lele, the team that's currently dominating by 10 rounds, and Lele's 4-12. So, I mean, at least he can count on his teammates, right? You know, Zabron he avoids the flash pretty nice, but unfortunately, Sierra just kind of blind fired and catches him. Kev picks up 2. Sierra's there for a refrag, 2 versus 4, as Prison going to go ahead and plant bomb here on a site. Kev's down to 2 HP. Sucker is going to get dropped, and now Heavy got with the FAMAS.
Oh, no.
Croc with an M4. Oh, man, they're both doing work. They're both creating space, and it's Prison left on site, basically alone with a scout. Kev's got 2 HP. There's not much he's going to be able to do to help his team. The flash comes through from Connector. Prison, beautiful headshot. Clocks Croc. Kev, come in for the distraction, buddy. Prison's got him distracted. Come and get the kill. Somebody get the kill. There's no time for the defuse. Heavy God is going to pick up Prison, but he's going to be forced to back off. Unfortunately, he gets the kill, but he's not going to be able to capture the round, and that's going to be the 4th on the board here for SI Med Esports, as Dream GG now 13-4, still at a 9-round advantage. So this is looking still a little rough for SI Med, but they're definitely putting in that work to close that gap.
They're just giving themselves a bit of a lifeline right there with that round being won. Honestly, it was coming down so very close. If that kill onto that stairs play doesn't come through, that could have been a different story. Look at this, another underpass boost coming on out. No, it's the same expectation right there. No one getting away with that today at all.
Nobody. It's illegal. You're not allowed to. Oh, Zabron in a great position to do some damage, but isn't going to be able to pull it off. Trades are coming through. The feed is red and blue. 1 versus 3 now. Heavy God. How the turntables from Moss from distance to the brain is going to pay off for him, but now it's a combined 89 HP versus 75 for Dream GG's Heavy God. He's in a 1-on-2. This is not a great position for him to be in. He has no information. They're both to his left. Never mind, one to his right. Prison going to catch him, and that's going to be 13-5. Dream GG's lead slowly depleting.
That is a big pickup right there, Kev. He was a super effective entry on Inferno, and I think that it truly does come down to some of these T-side rounds right here. See, T-sides are so rough for SI Med, and it's weird to see them struggle in that consistency in both maps here. It's 5-man stack over towards A. They're moving in towards mid. A flash being already held out. Not in time. Sucker's going to have himself a field day versus EUSP, so he does get chased down, but he's not taken care of. And the Glock burst, no, actually. AK does the damage in 6 rounds quickly.
Oh man, that was so whack that it worked. I don't understand. I'm not entirely sure what Dream was thinking there. I think it was a save round. They wanted to get it over with, but at the end of the day, it's gonna give them that much closer to SI Mid coming back. They're getting a little bit more antsy, you know. They're putting in the work, and there we go. Croc picks up 3 right out of the gate. Prison with a blind shot, gonna put him down. Zabron actually flashed Croc there. Beautiful Kobe moment for Zabron. Now suddenly Grenletterin in a 1-on-3 situation. He's got the AK. He's got full health. Bombs down behind him. He's got a chance. Wallbang that. Please do it. Is he going to fully check it, though? That's the question. And he is. Catches the head of Zabron. Bomb is still down on site. Grenletterin just looking for information here. He has no information on the enemy team. He's assuming he's got one in CT, checking his angles. Not going to find anybody, but I think it might be the timing in the favor of Heavy God here, who's now making his way towards ramp. We got one coming from A main as well. It's on Lele with an M4. He's got a good angle, but the peek comes out. And Lele backing up. He hears the footsteps from Grenletterin. And now the timing, the patience paying off for Lele. And there we go. Finally another kill for our boy Lele, and another round for SI Med Esports. Or excuse me,
look how slippery Kronk is. And that spray down, he's just so hard to track down. Or the side of SI Med.
It was gorgeous. It was a gorgeous execution. Spray from Croc. Oh, and Lele starting things off, taking out Sierra. Down mid. That's a pretty big pick. Considering Sierra's 27-17, that's going to be hard for SI Med to keep their stuff together here. But Croc Gonna make it even worse by taking out Kev. Now it's a 3 versus 5.
It's gonna
Okay,
be map
1
point,
versus
series
5.
point here, pretty much. Oh, they're chasing him down.
Yep.
USB gets the job done. My goodness.
Man, the disrespect coming out from GG, from LeaguesGG. I will get their name right eventually. I don't know why I can't say that name. My brain just refuses to let me. But you know, it's like the one team name that I can pronounce on the first go. But the GG keeps messing me up. But nonetheless, ladies and gentlemen, we are on match point, and like you said, X series point here. So Zebron, you gotta move, buddy. You're ready. Here we go. And Lily's there for the backup. It's all sprays, and Vaden picks up 1. Chris is there for a refrag, and a second onto Zebron. 3 versus 3 now. Oh, beautiful
flashing
flash
through
from
the
Vaden. 1
smoke.
versus 2. Oh, and he's got bombed too. He's in a 1 versus 2. This is not an impossible situation. All 3 have full weaponry, full armor, full health. You know, this could go either way. I think at this point, LeaguesGG needs to get those 2 players together, and that's exactly what they're going to do. They're going to cover each other's backs, cover each other's angles. Instead of making it 2 separate 1v1s, they're going to make it a 1v2. And look at this. They're about to meet Sucker on Cat. This could be a perfect lineup for Sucker, or he's going to give away his position with that smoke. Not able to pick up a single one, and there we go. Ladies and gentlemen, Heavy God going to end things off 16-6. Beautiful, beautiful effort there from SIMed. But LeaguesGG going to come out on top 2-0 in the series.
Yeah, that was a very, very strong showcase right there coming through from LeaguesGG. Overall, P sides are looking very, very pristine. Keeping that one up here in the future of the Danish league is going to be a very promising sign. They have some tough competition up ahead of them, but if they can play to that level, they can keep up those excellent T sides, those great defaults, then you know things might go their way. They might be able to pull off an upset victory here in the future. But with all that being said, guys, we're going to throw it over to a quick break. We also have Hyperflop over on the desk. He's going to have some words to say as well. But thank you all so much for watching the map number 1 or series number 1. We'll hit you up with series number 2 coming right after.
There's no shortcut, no cheat code. All you got is you and the grind. And the whole army of randoms trying to stop you. Trying to be better than you. Trying to piss in your prize pool. And they can try all day, you go all night. Make every click count. Delete them all. Cause when you dedicate your life to this, it's more than winning. It's everything. For glory.
Wow, welcome back, guys. It's been looking so crazy today, like Dream going in hard. Actually, I can hear myself double again, but that's due to something, but it doesn't matter. It's looking so great for Dream today. They're looking promising. They're looking way, way stronger than ever. Coming out with a clean sweep and doing like so in a fashion that makes so much sense. Because thinking about this, we need to take this into account that last time these guys played, Dream actually went down 16-8 against the SMid. But now everything has turned. They're coming in swinging, changing their map pick, looking everything in their favor, and just looking so much stronger. And then I don't want to take anything away from SMid though. Because Sarar actually coming in with 27 kills, looking super strong. So he played a game of his own, like pretty much just down to a T. He looking so much better than everybody else on the team. He was their prime player on SMed. But again, Heavy God, Cipron, just looking like this is their time to shine. Now Dream is popping off, doing everything in their favor. Just taking everything away with these plays. And the big brain of Cipron too, just like going down on the pass, first round on the CT side, just going behind everybody on the SMed side, popping heads left and right. Just this is our time, this is our map, we show up. This is our map pick, and definitely they showed up big time, and that is why Dream has this biggest stream. And I honestly want to say, I looked at a Twitter poll earlier from Estimate actually, where they said who is the favorite, and then majority of people actually said Dream over Estimate, and that was on Estimate's tweet, which kind of just like, little iffy, but I made my prediction before everything else and said it's going to be 2-0 to Dream. But I have an interview with Poey, so he is the coach of Dream, and I think he is feeling so great after this first one. And the smile on his face tells it all. And last time we spoke, yes, there was a little flaws, you did admit it too, but now looking way, way stronger. And last time you guys played, it was a 16-8. What has changed since then?
Well, I think that the last time we met Estimate, we maybe underestimated them a little bit. Maybe we came in with the wrong attitude, the wrong mindset. We tried to do that a little bit better today, tried to get pumped up, and obviously it worked perfect.
Definitely, because Krog had the time throughout the game to read or go and tweet at me and say, yeah, it's looking promising. So definitely mentality has changed quite a bit. But I do know you guys are going to play LAN soon too. Like everything, all that. How mentally prepared are you guys? Because you're not having all 5 members there, right?
No, we don't. But we're ready for it. The guy we have as a stand-in is a good friend of more than two guys on the team, so he will fit in perfectly. Of course, it's always a disadvantage to play with the stand-in, but we'll take it. It will be fine. I'm pretty confident.
Fair enough. But I also do want to say, now you're gonna play Dishaboo next. How are you guys feeling in that bet? Because last time you played, it was a bit of an upset. I don't want to go into details, but how are you guys feeling going into them now?
I just want to beat them. There's not much more to it. I just want to beat them. There's not much more to say.
Because, like, with that in mind, they actually thinking about, as the organization, they saying, we want to, like, after this, everything, they're going over to Valorant. So, do you think that mentality is lower than yours?
It should lower them a little bit, but obviously they want to prove themselves, find a new home, find a new team, find something for themselves. I don't know if they stick together as a team or not, but they will do whatever they can to prove themselves. But I think that we will turn out as the winners in the end. I'm feeling so confident we're in a good period of time. We're just going to enjoy it and keep playing up to our best.
And definitely you showing up big time today. So thank you so much for stopping by. And now go celebrate with the team.
You're welcome,
prepare
man.
for this next match. Because I want to see you guys go all the way.
Thank you, man. We want to.
Definitely. Let's get it.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, Poey looking happy. He's definitely has the biggest brain. Same thing with Sibron here. And they're showing up big time today. They're doing what they need to do. And definitely, if they come out swinging like this against Dishaboo too, yes, I have my final thoughts, yes, they can go all the way to the final. And we never know, like, who knows who's going to be in the final too, because next up we do have Esports Harder too, because they've been looking so promising too. So I want to see them perform well today, because they have the potential to go up against OPA, but not everything is over. AGF Academy is still also a strong team here. So who's going to be the show today? Is it going to be on the on Esports Harder or AGF? Who's going to be the winner of that best of 3 coming up later tonight? We're going to go to a break, and then we'll be back later, boys.
from my lips feel big from the bib. Take a sip till I pass out. Try and get grit, but it don't make sense. Cause you can lose life on this fast route. Yeah, turn thoughts to a cash cow. I might flip that to the glass house. I don't need the accolades, I'm in love with the chase. I just wanna eat, save a spot at the table. Beats with the slap, pin myself on the map. You long with the wind, but we knowing that it's cap. 5-hour flights, couple nights at the flat. To be real, couldn't see me making moves while I'm at. I'm still on the grind, limit time when I chat. I'm burning down sage, keep the demons away. When I write it, give a piece of myself to the page. I don't do it for the praise, love, that's just how I'm made.
Truth in the glass in the mirror. Yeah. Do it at me, old man, tryna pass in the fear. You're the first one to talk, but the last one to hear. Eyes blurry, but I couldn't see that, and he cleared down. Start to feel like I'm on one. Settle in, I'll be here for the long run. I'm a slave for the cash, got snakes in the grass, no brakes on the ad, but it's all fun. We done seen it all, heard enough, give me space before I murder y'all. 10 bad here, I'ma curve them all. 12 missed calls and I still made a curtain call. Here to light it up, lighten up. Hear him talking, they ain't right enough, tighten up. Everything that I came for, I left with. I don't bang sets, I just bang on the set list. Going past supper when I came for the breakfast. Put me in your prayers, I might put you on the guest list. Young, to me reckless, gold in my soul, got the same on my necklace.
Don't you wanna have fun? Fool around someone? Cause don't you wanna have fun? Don't you wanna have some fun?
Yeah, his baby said that they don't got a future like that. It burns, so give him something worse to kill his head with. Make him forget somehow. Might be that another day she would have wished he stayed, but they're done. Sorry's won't be enough this time. Yeah, he's calling all his friends to get some action and distract him right now. He's fine, got Lucy on the line, let's get this started. Where's the party tonight? I feel good, nothing weighs me down. I can't believe my love right now. Red eyes while he said, don't you wanna have fun? Fool around with someone. Don't you wanna have fun? Never mind my dumb heart, it needs a little kickstart. Cause don't you wanna have fun? Don't you wanna have some fun? Don't you wanna have some fun? Ooh, who needs a job to pay the rent? Is busy. Gotta feel free sometimes, right? What doesn't make you will only make you stronger if you believe what they say. Might be that another day she would have wished he stayed, but they're done. Red eyes while he said, don't you wanna have fun? Fool around with someone. Don't you wanna have fun? Never mind my dumb heart, it needs a little kickstart. Cause don't you wanna have fun? Don't you wanna have some fun? Just make it go away. Can't take another day. Yeah, his baby said that they don't got a future like that. It hurts, so give him something worse to pass the time. Don't you wanna have fun?
go anywhere, anywhere with you. Cause you fill my mind, or you fill my mind. We could build a dream, start up something new. Let the old be dead, let the shadows leave my head. And the world is on your shoulders and you feel like falling over. Just come a little closer. I'll be there for you, I'll be there for you. Cause when we are together, I know you feel the tension. Just let me in your head so I can be there for you, there for you. The night is young, won't you sing for me? Won't you sing for me till we fall asleep? The night is young, won't you sing for me? Won't you sing for me till we fall asleep? The night is young, won't you sing for me? Won't you sing for me till we fall asleep? The night is young, won't you sing for me? Won't you sing for me? We do it on repeat. I could stay awake till the night is through. With you by my side, with you by my side. Though we've only met, let me dive into your ocean with my heart open. When the world is on your shoulders and you feel like falling over, just come a little closer. I'll be there for you, I'll be there for you. Cause when we are together, I know you feel the tension. Just let me in your head so I can be there for you, there for you. The night is young, won't you sing for me? Won't you sing for me till we fall asleep? The night is young, won't you sing for me? Won't you sing for me till we fall asleep? The night is young. The night is young. We do it on repeat.
갇혀있던 미로 속에서 마주했던 건 wall after wall, yeah. 정해진 길 찾게 되길 난 기다리진 않지. 바란다고 날아 저 위로 더 위로 up with the thoughts in your mind. They're everywhere, and it's hard for me to bear. Cause I get so lost, feel just like a boomerang. Cause you change your plans every day, and you don't seem to care what I think or how it affects me. Since I laid my eyes on you, my baby, I just wanna make your dreams come true, my lady. If you're low, I'll lift you up. Just let me know when shit gets tough. Do you feel the way I do, my baby? Do you see me like I see you, my lady? I love you, but I don't need you. I only want true love, true love. My sentences when I don't know what I'm about to say, but that's what I like. We're just like yin and yang, but sometimes I wish you would hear me out and listen to what's on my mind. Yeah, yeah. Since I laid my eyes on you, my baby, I just wanna make your dreams come true, my lady. If you're low, I lift you up, just let me know when shit gets tough. Do you feel the way I do, my baby? Do you see me like I see you, my lady? I love you, but I don't need you. I only want true love, true love.
might be the one that truly get me. And I might be the one you really want. And I feel it too. But you don't know what I've been going through. This is when you tell me that you're different. This is when you try to make me fall. Convince me it's true. But you didn't even have to try. 'Cause you can start a fire without a spark. Forget what I told you. Forget all about that tonight. Just remember the flame. You remember the flame. Alright. Forget what I told you. Forget all about that tonight. Just remember the flame. You remember the flame. Alright. You remember the flame. Maybe you will tell me what you're thinking. Or maybe you will give me all the blame. But I'm moving on. I just have to make sure that you know. Will you be there for me if I'm flying straight into the sun? Blinded by the light I'm chasing. That has happened before. And maybe you don't know for sure, but you can start a fire without a spark. Forget what I told you. Forget all about that tonight. Just remember the flame. You remember the flame. Alright. Forget what I told you. Forget all about that tonight. Just remember the flame. You remember the flame. Forget what I told you. Forget all about that tonight. Just remember the flame. You remember the flame. Alright. Forget what I told you. Forget all about that tonight. Just remember the flame. You remember the flame. Alright.
Show ya. Show me the call you when you turn me on. Cool way you telling me you want me down. Done it, I done this before you falling. I won't catch you, don't know I'm stalling. 'Cause you love to have them all crying. Calling me sweet, telling me you need me. But I'm from a city that's high school. I give them this and the more I go. 'Cause you a bad man, she don't love money. She break grass real fast like conman. Wanna swim down to the deep end. Wanna know all my secrets, honestly. Can you keep it real? 'Cause honestly, I can tell that you're real fond of me. Baby, don't be shy. I can see it in your eyes. I've been running around. Too bad I've been sticking out your mind. I know you like it how I rock it from behind. I know you stand it how you taking all my time. Left, right, can you take it all night? Too bad I've been sticking out your mind. I know you like it how I rock it from behind. I know you stand it how you taking all my time. Left, right, can you take it all night? Take it, baby, with me I ain't scared to take it. Oh, and maybe when I take it, oh, I feel it coming down too strong. 'Cause I want ya, and it's hard to resist 'cause I need ya. And it's hard, baby, yeah, 'cause I believe ya. Hold me tight, holding on tonight. Holding a couple, get to you clean and proper. Where I move, I know we can love her. You gon' let me on your mind forever, ever. Thanks, baby, turn it down like a sweet and ready. Go slow, keep it nice and steady. Know that you've been keeping patience. Too bad I've been sticking out your mind. I know you like it how I rock it from behind. I know you stand it how you taking all my time. Left, right, can you take it all night? Too bad I've been sticking out your mind. I know you like it how I rock it from behind. I
There's no shortcut, no cheat code. All you got is you and the grind. And the whole army of randoms trying to stop you. Trying to be better than you. Trying to piss in your prize pool. And they can try all day, you go all night. Make every click count. Delete them all. Cause when you dedicate your life to this, it's more than winning. It's everything. Prime for glory.
Welcome back, everybody, after the long break into the studio here, presented by SteelSeries. And we are getting on with these best of threes. Dream taking 2-0 after we last left off. And now it's going to be Esports Harder against AGF Academy. And this one is going to be a hype one, because Esports Harder showed up last minute, ended up in the third place before we went into the quarterfinals. And they're looking super, super strong here. They've been taking down teams like Deja Vu. They're taking down teams like Opa. So they are looking so, so strong. And I'm so excited to see them perform today. And hopefully they're going to come out as a strong lead here. But I do want to mention the fact that AGF Academy has been showing up so well too. They have players who are on an individual level playing on such a high ceiling that they can actually take this into their favor too, and that's why my prediction's actually going to end up in going all 3 maps, which we're going to start on Mirage, we go on to Inferno after that, and if it goes so far, we end on Overpass, which I'm super excited to see. But I want to say one thing, because if I end up seeing something like Sackle always doing, bringing out the auto sniper, I'm going to lose my mind. I'm just going to throw it out there. What, like, I know he makes it exciting, I know he's like, this is the meta, this is what we do, but I'm still like, come on, dude. You don't have to do them like this, okay? It is quarterfinals. You still have something to do here. You're playing on, like, when you're playing esports hard, a team that's so well balanced right now, playing so well, and then you're coming in and do these things. I hope you don't do it today, but if you end up doing, you gotta win. I'm just saying, you have to win if you do this, okay? Because you're going up against Opa right after, and you can't troll in that team. You can't do stuff like this, even though you call it a meta. I don't agree with you, okay? I'm just going to throw it out there. But it's going to be interesting, because we start on Mirage. It was the second map against Dream and Esmed, where everything went totally in Dream's favor on that map. But I'm looking forward to see this. Who's going to be the better team on Mirage? And I actually think it's going to be in AGF Academy's favor here. I'm not sure who picked what maps. I haven't really looked up at it. I just know which maps are being picked. But I think it's going to be in their favor, even though I think it's going to be a close one too. I think both teams have something to say in this one, and it all comes down to who has the first momentum here. Who's going to carry it all the way through the games, because we are going into a best of 3, which is the most exciting ones in my opinion. I feel like best of 3 gives us the best of both teams, showing what they can do the best on who's feeling themselves today, and hopefully it's going to be AGF Academy in my opinion. I love to see these guys play when they play, but honestly, at the same time, I like to see esports harder, where they came from, what they've been building up till now, and what they can they've shown up and done. And this is what I find so exciting to see. Esports harder coming from nothing and coming out swinging and looking so promising, and that's what excites me the most about these best of 3s. But it's slowly getting in there. The guys joining the servers and all stuff like that. The casters are getting ready, preparing for themselves, and I kind of just want to go into a little bit of predictions here, because I want to hear the chat. I want to see what they think. I know a lot of people are going to be esports harder fans, heavy harder fans, but at the same time, there's still a lot of AGF fans out there rooting for the boys, because they've been playing with them past times. Everybody knows each other, and everybody's rooting for each other, and this is why it's so interesting to see the Danish community, even though it can be a little weird every now and then, but the Danish community are something that sticks together and always rooting for who they like the most if they have something in common, and this is what I like about it. Compared to like the Swedish scene, where it's more like, yes, I'm only rooting for this team, not only the player, but mostly people are committed to a team, and that's what you don't really see that too much in Denmark. Yes, if you take bigger teams like we saw Astralis and Heroic at Blast, where everybody was rooting, majority of them were rooting for Astralis compared to Heroic, but not when you go into this division here, where we see all these good teams here in Danish League. Everybody is like rooting kind of just for each other, because they know the player on a personal level, or have been playing with them in scrims or anything like that. Like they know each other back and forth, and that's what I like about this. That's why I want to see these guys perform today. I want to see them show up, show their best performance, because going to the next best of 3, either of these teams are going to face OPA, which has been the guys who's been dominating the Danish scene for so long right now. Like, they've been taking over league after league, looking promising, even though the team is going to split up right after everything, like every single one after this, because all the guys are going separate ways, but that doesn't mean anything. OPA is still here to show that they are playing on a high level, so you need to bring your A game when you're going into these last games coming up shortly. But I'm gonna throw it over to our casters. I really want to hear what their predictions are. So I want to see, are they super on esports harder, or do they think AGF Academy has something to say?
Hello and welcome back. Here we have ourselves some more Counter-Strike action. We're into the quarterfinals here and getting ready to start things off. Very exciting stuff here. We got quarterfinals match number 2. We've already seen the likes of Dream GG move forward here, and it's good to be back with you, Mickey, for match number 2.
Yes, sir. I think Flop said we're going to start things off on Mirage, and then the next map will be Inferno, and if we get that far, we're going to end up on Overpass. And we saw Overpass yesterday, and it was so much fun to watch. So hopefully we get a map 30, but you never know. The teams for right now are going to be Esport Hart Martinson. I don't know if I said that correctly. If I didn't, I apologize. Going up against AGF Academy, and both of those teams are doing pretty well right now. Esport is actually 7-2 on their standings right now, so this could turn out to be maybe they're 8-2. Perhaps we'll have to wait and see, though.
Yeah, it could be. I think they're kind of the team right now that should have the edge. I looked to see the previous head-to-head, and it seems like they hadn't gotten a chance yet to play each other in an actual match. I think there was a forfeit when they did eventually head against each other. But, this is their chance to test the steel against these two teams. I will have to say that EHM, I kind of give them a little bit of an advantage over AGF Academy. They could put up a good fight, sure, but there's a little bit more strength here on the EHM side of things that should allow them to move forward.
Yeah, I mean, in terms of straight skill and strength, both of these teams are very well put together individually, and when you teamwork wise, these are really good players. So I think I honestly am going to predict a third map. I'm right with Hyperflop. I think we will see Overpass, but if not, I'm thinking maybe AGF might have the edge. I think I'm going to have to go on the other side of the spectrum. I'm thinking AGF might have the edge here, just because I've seen them play in the past, and I honestly, I'm an AGF fanboy. I gotta say, AGF and Lil Mix are my two in this league. So right now, that's my prediction. I think if we do get a 2-0, it'll be on the AGF side. But again, pretty sure we're gonna go to map 3.
Yeah, I could see this one being a competitive series, especially if we take a look at some of the maps, like you mentioned. We are starting. It's Inferno Overpass is the 2 kickoffs. Is that correct?
I believe it's Mirage and then Inferno. I think that's what Flop said.
Sweet.
Mirage and then Inferno.
Yeah, so we're getting a little bit of a repeat of the last quarterfinal matchup. And Mirage, it seems like it's one of AGF's more comforting maps here. They play it quite a bit in some of the events they've been doing on the side here, as well as in this league. And so, I mean, with that being said, they could get things started off on Mirage. I think that winning their map pick over on the side of AGF Academy is going to be a requirement, though, because Inferno heading into it is going to be a pretty strong and solid map here as well for EHM.
Yeah, Inferno in general as a map is definitely counter-terrorist sided, right? It leans towards the CTs. You could put two CTs on B site watching Banana, and that will choke them so bad that they're going to end up having to rotate. And if you have the other 3 of your teammates already on A, you're pretty much fine. But for the most part, that is a very CT-sided map. So map picks, you're going to have to win your map pick because, again, like we were saying, these two teams are so strong, and they're almost evenly matched. So this is going to be a really hard call today.
Yeah, it's definitely tough to separate them. I will say that just coming into it, EHM, they are kind of leading the pack with their current standings. You mentioned they're 7-2, whereas AGF, they're sitting at 5-4. They were able to make it into the playoffs, which is an impressive feat with the competition that's currently playing in this league. But it's not going to be an easy climb to try and get that quarterfinal, or rather semifinals matchup versus OPP. It's going to be very tricky, and obviously you have a hill to climb here with your initial match. We've already seen, Dream swiftly handle SI Med in that previous quarterfinals matchup as well. So, heading into this with the even further favored seed EHM, AGF, they have a lot to overcome here in this matchup today.
Oh yeah, both these teams are so solid and so strong as individual players and as teams as a whole. This is definitely going to be an interesting one. I think Mirage, Mirage specifically, is so mid-oriented. Essentially, if you have control of mid, or not Mirage, I'm sorry, Inferno. If you have control of middle on Inferno, you cut off the if you're on CT and you have control of mid, you cut off a rotate, 100%. You got an op down there, or God forbid, an auto. Put in that top mid position, you're locked in. They're trapped in Banana or their spawn. They only have a route in in apartments to go, and then you got mid locked down, and you have to force them on to B. And so I think as long as both these teams play their as long as they work on controlling on their counter-terrorist side, if they can control an area, I think both teams, this is definitely going to be an interesting map, to say the least.
Yeah, I think it's going to be interesting as well. I'm very excited to see what they can pull forward with the side over at EHM. Like you mentioned, I mean, we're talking a little bit about Inferno here and the control that they take. At EHM, they're comfortable with Inferno. They have, experience on this map, like we've talked about previously. They should be feeling confident heading into that side of things. But, Mirage is going to be a challenging kickoff for them. They're going to need to maintain some control there as well. And question is, do they have what it takes to move forward here? And even still, as I was saying, that semifinals matchup is not going to be easy at all either. And so I'm glad we get to see these two teams kind of duke it out in the quarterfinals matchup, where we didn't in the regular season, to kind of get a test of how these two teams stand heading into further competition down the road.
Yeah, this is definitely one of those things where obviously this is a best of 3. So there's at least 2 maps that we get to see these guys demonstrate what they're made of. Let's say AGF starts on Mirage, or Mirage is their map, right? I believe. And yeah, Mirage is AGF's map. So let's say they start and they 16-4. Right, and then the next one, it's the exact opposite. Both teams are going to get a chance to express their skill and be the absolute best they can be, but that's minimum of 2 maps of a chance. If you don't perform on that second map and you're already down a map, sorry, you're going home. So this is definitely a do or die situation.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a tricky one for sure. You do not want to lose your map pick. I don't think any team can afford to lose their map pick right now. We already saw the stripes of that over on our last quarterfinals, where we saw them lose their map pick. LeaguesGG just take Inferno away from them, and they weren't able to come back from that. SI Med, they struggled on Mirage even more so than what Inferno was, and obviously, it's a 2-half game as well, and I think that SI Med, they had a lot to be desired on their CT side. I think that kind of didn't help either. But winning your map pick is very, very crucial here for these two teams. Should be getting into the game here shortly, I believe. But I guess my question to you is, we talked a little bit about the critical points of map on Inferno. I guess we could talk a little bit about Mirage as well, and what sort of control you're hoping to see in that department here, because obviously we should see some good things from AGF in that department. So what do you think they need to do to try and pull off this victory on their map pick?
So Mirage specifically, I'm going to say this one time for the people in the back. You need someone in Nest, please, whether it's a scout, an auto, a marshal, and Negev, I don't care. You need somebody posted up in middle at all times, because that is where everything happens. If someone rotates from A, they go underpass, you're going to have eyes on that. They go cat, you're going to have eyes on that. Even if they're way at top mid by wagon, you're going to at least be able to hear them if you have any kind of equipment up there. So you definitely need a good control point at mid. But so I think that's like the main area is in that Nest area, especially with an op. If you get that smoke just right, can do wonders for you. But guys, real quick before we hop into the game, we're gonna do one short break, and then we should be ready to throw us straight into map number 1. So we'll see you guys in just a few moments.
There's no shortcut, no cheat code. All you got is you and the grind. And the whole army of randoms trying to stop you. Trying to be better than you. Trying to piss in your prize pool. And they can try all day, you go all night. Make every click count. Delete them all. Cause when you dedicate your life to this, it's more than winning. It's everything. Prime for glory.
Thank you, Steel Series, for being our lovely sponsors. If you guys saw Hyperflop Studio, thank you, Steel Series, for that thing. I love looking at that. But immediately, right out of the gate, we're in round number 1. AGF Academy starting off on the terrorist side. EHM on the opposing counter-terrorist. It's suddenly a 3 versus 1 here on Pistol Round.
Looking to make their way up the catwalk as well right now. MSN looking to do deny control, but gets taken down by Björk. And retakes coming through from CT spawn here. Not only that, but they've got market control. AGF in a very good position right now to try and close this one out. Maddo holding down the market, looking for a good time to peek. Teammate dinks him down, and that's his time to strike. Maddo able to connect onto the head. Pelly answers one back, but it's so hard around this corner. Maddo gets away, though, and that's the key.
Oh, man. Almost comes down to the wire there. Pelly not able to escape. No time to defuse either. It's going to be the first round in the way of AGF. A beautiful way to start things off. And they're going to have AKs. We're going to see some AKs. Okay, yes, Wes. Thank you. Wes, thank you. I'm not sure how you say his name. Wes or WesX. He's got a Mac 10, so he's going to win this round.
Can't argue with that. We have ourselves into a bit of a palace pop, it seems, with an A split from A main as well. The underpass position, though, immediately dismantled, and a scout tag as well. This is getting a bit worrisome here for the side of AGF Academy. That nade's going to touch down as well for some more damage here. And oh my god, they're struggling to get out on towards the bomb site. Pelly looking for damage done, and finds it. Speedy goes down, and there's more opportunities diving out of the palace. Nothing's working. This could be a flawless eke around victory. 1v5. How has it come to this? Fez looking to deny the flawlessness, but no, they got away with everything.
Oh man, there's so much happened there. We saw air perk as he nosedived out of palace. He got taken out midair. Pelly got a couple nasty shots with the scout. I mean, I don't know what happened, but it just put Fez in the worst position. And I feel like I Casper cursed them because I said they were going to win that round because Wes had a Mac 10, but he lost, and I'm upset now. But it's now 1-1. Salazar doing work down mid. It looks like, yeah, he tagged perk on that one. Wes actually goes down as well. OJ, the IGL for EHM, doing some work, picks up 2. Salazar's there for the 3rd, and suddenly it's a 2 versus 5. Speedy, beautiful headshot onto MSN is going to leave Fez and Speedy in a 2 versus 4 now. Still making their way to B site, but Salazar's there with a scout ready and waiting. Spots Speedy. His head gets ripped off his shoulders, and now Fez all by himself in a 1 versus 4 with a deagle, and he's got bomb. Goes for the plant, and he's going to get annihilated through the smoke from Salazar with the deagle. And there we go. EHM now 2-1.
Able to string those rounds together and officially win those forced by wars. Very nicely done from side of EHM. Looking to string that together now, though. And should have nothing but fun in a round like this where you only have 5 Glocks and 1 flashbang. They're going for a little bit of a mid setup here, waiting for some aggression, which will come. This isn't actually too bad. They could get a gun drop. They're holding their positions. They're holding them down, and the flash comes in, and all that it experiences is OJ dropping the bomb.
Oh, man. The aggression from OJ paid off for a little bit. He picked up 2, but ended up getting trade out at the end. But those 2 picks, Fez and Maddo, both go down. That's pretty big. They're already at a man disadvantage now for AGF, and doing a good job of staying together, covering each other's backs. They have bombs still up on the back of Wesix, so this is definitely doable for AGF. They just have to make these. They need to use their numbers against them because they're currently down by a man. But if they're able to overwhelm 1 at a time or even 2 at a time, 2 versus 3, it's a little bit harder than 4 versus 3.
Out of the apartments here, they're going to head, diving down. Here's Fuse, and they're just going to collect.
Oh! Oh, man. Okay. Fuse is just ready and waiting with the AK. He just, He don't play that. He knows the predictions coming out big for EHM there. Able to capture their 3rd round now, heading into round number 5. Maddo immediately creating some presence. Are we going to see that same aggression from OJ this time around? It doesn't look like it. Looks like he's going to kind of hang back on Cat, but Salazar, meanwhile, through the smoke, catches Matto. OJ with a compliment to that, takes out Fez, and now once again, we're in this situation where AGF is down, and they're down the same 2 players. So unfortunately, it's just Matto and Fez. They keep getting taken out early on, and then there's that man disadvantage for AGF. And again, we see this a lot. We see this kind of stalemate where they're just kind of chilling. Everybody's just trying to get information. If you look at EHM, they are beautifully stacked across the map. They have presence in mid, A, and B. And now we're going to get that first smoke from AGF. The beautiful, beautiful smoke setup. Feeney is the first to execute. Takes out Pelly. Creates some space, but Fuse is already there for the trade. 2 versus 4. Suddenly a 1 versus 4. Speedy's in trouble. 7 HP in a dream.
Oh my goodness. Stuck in firebox as well. He cannot escape.
Use. Second. No. Salazar is there for the final with the yacht. Beautiful work from both teams. But EHM going to come out victorious on round number 5. Now 4-1. But you do have to give credit where credit is due. AGF put up one heck of a fight on that one, especially from Speedy. Picks up 2 at the end. Not quite able to clutch the situation, but he definitely put in the work.
Yeah, very nice try, and it's good to do some economic damage at the end of it as well. We'll take that any day of the week here, and denying that bomb play, you can see AGF, their money, a lot to be desired for here. Clean connection there from Salazar, man. What a shot. Not giving him a chance. There's a bullet that was able to be fired from the chamber of Fez, but no luck on the 1 dig.
Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate. The AGF has, I feel like they've just been stuck on pistols. Every time they buy, they end up losing the round anyways, and they just can't catch a break here. So maybe Speedy's aggression here in Salazar. Oh, he wants to give Matto a haircut. I can feel it. Fuse is also on the distraction. Beautiful shot from Salazar. Again, Matto and Fez, the first 2 down in the round, and it's gonna leave Perk, Wes, and Speedy now. MSN, beautiful wall bang. Now leaves Perk in a 1v5. Not a great spot to be in for AGF Academy, as bomb has now been dropped in apps. And OJ not gonna get too aggressive. They're just gonna keep an eye on bomb. I think they're aware of where he's at. Just trying to play that angle, play time, because they know he's got to not only collect bomb, but he's also got to plant. So he's got nothing to save. So he might as well just throw himself in there. Try to grab bomb, but unfortunately, he's not even going to be able to get a pick or 2. This is Speedy from last round, beautiful 2-piece, but unfortunately, EHM is terrorizing AGF Academy at the moment.
Really are. It's looking like a strong defensive side so far, at least in the early stages. We'll see how things pan out, though. There's plenty of opportunity still, very early in the game. Right now, it's the 7th round.
Yeah, this is
all 5
anyone's
members
game still.
In towards that B side. This is a bit of a different approach. We've seen a lot of mid defaulting, some fast A executions. We haven't seen a B rush here, and MSN's here to meet it.
I feel like they finally realized, like, hey, we keep having the same 2 people die mid, so maybe a different route, but it doesn't matter. Speedy is first dead out of the gate. That's a fragger for AGF. It's going to hurt, but Salazar down to 9 HP, as Fez is going to be able to get bombed down and planted here at B site. Matto covering a weird angle here. I think he thinks there's someone on Van, but there was not. But smoke is going to be able to dissipate, and he's going to be able to turn his attention towards market, where OJ and company are set up beautifully. OJ's got a beautiful line of sight there, as does Matto, but MSN is quicker. OJ flicks to the head of Fez. Going to leave it at a 2 versus 5.
It's a flawless retake here. You're able to drop 3 on 1 HP. Unbelievable that he does that much damage.
That was a beautiful effort from Perk. He got 3 that round. Gorgeous. And look at this. This was just the worst timing. I believe that was Speedy. MSN just popped out at the worst time, and it just unfortunately did not work in AGF's favor. And they did good on the execution. They got on site beautifully, got bombed down, but unfortunately the post plant was not where it needed to be. And now here we are, round 8. OJ doing work mid immediately.
There's a good trade back when delivered. And there it is. Was able to expose him in the window room, and it's still a silver lining here, a small one to look forward to.
Very small indeed, but at this point, AGF, they got to take them where they can get them. And currently, the numbers game, once again, is in favor of EHM, and they're beautifully split across the board. We have 2A, 1 mid, 1 watching B. They know there's been a lot of presence towards B and mid at the beginning of this game, so they're going to play off of that early information. And that's honestly the thing to do. And now, Perk is going to get a little bit more information about where he needs to go here. He's going to recover bomb, but the question is, are they going to be able to sniff out the 2 CTs on A site? Wes starting to make noise on B, might cause a rotate, as we are going to see Fuse heading over to B site. Now it's a 2-2 split, so this could work in AGF's favor if they get this terrorist side covered. But it's got to be surgical here. Oh, the timing. Pelly's in Palace, and there's AGF's on site. They don't know Pelly's in Palace. They didn't check it. They sent no one through there. Speedy and Perk might get murked from the back. OJ's on CT. Their teammates all the way at mid. OJ loading through the box, not able to find anybody. But Fuse going to start things off. Pelly with the compliment. And now it's 1 versus 4. Wes all by himself at mid. An AK in the angle of a lifetime. Beautiful shot onto MSN. He is going to be able to get that money for that kill, but unfortunately it's not going to give him the round. AGF just played it a little bit too slow, and it cost him.
Oh, yeah, I mean, that's an incredible kill right there. Very, very solid round, though, on the rotations. Pelly getting in towards Palace as well was a linchpin position that was always going to favor that CT side, and again, they're rocking with a really rough fly rate now. You can see it, 1 AK in the hands of Wessex, and other than that, that's all they have to work with. They're going for an A execution with the underpass alert, though, and we'll see if they can have any more success with a round like this. There's 4 leading over towards A, though.
Yeah, and you got to give it to Salazar. He's 11-3 at the moment. Fusey's right there with him, 9-4 now. But they're definitely putting in the work to cover sites. And Matto with the deagle. Oh, my goodness, that made me nervous. But he is able to pick up Salazar off of that. Now it's Matto versus MSN. Kind of in a 1v1 here in jungle. And Sniper Nest, Pelly is going to catch speed, but he's got a teammate. Wes is there for the trade, as is Perk. And it's suddenly MSN. Oh, how the turntables 1 versus 3 for EHM. As AGF is going to be able to get bombed down. Matto watching this beautifully.
Oh, he should have been out the bullets.
MSN making me nervous, man. Playing with fire, and you got burned. Matto finally gonna help AGF Academy to a 2nd point on the board. Look at this flank, beautiful work from AGF there.
Phew. Important that he gets that last couple of bullets off there. Otherwise, that would have been a really rough one. This final fight here, Emerson trying to play with fire, like you said, just gets destroyed. No way you're getting through that. Call it murder hole for a reason, and
yeah,
exactly why.
Is that what it's called? Murder hole? I love that. I think me and my buddies used to call it nest connector or like jungle vent or something. I don't know. Everybody, that's the thing about this game. Everybody calls something differently. You know, you could say heaven, they'd be like, "That's not heaven, that's Raptors." But Matto now getting in the mix as is Fez down to 68 HP. He's just rushing for the bomb plant, but OJ's got the position. He picks up 1. Matto catches him in the brain. 8 HP for Matto. Pelly's in a perfect position, as is Fuse, to do some good damage. Both pick up 1 apiece. 2 versus 4 now, as Fuse is down to 6 HP. The nades have been exposed of. Everything is flying. Guns, bullets, utilities, and now the rotate is going to come through for AGF, but bombs down on A site still. Okay. Salazar just got deleted.
You know, fun for him. The op alert catching him. Speedy's looking to move his way up the A ramp. The issue is bomb is down right on that middle of A site here. Maybe it's not much of a problem, though. Speedy able to find one with the quick answer back, and they have an idea of where Wessex is. Oh my goodness. That is a crazy shot right there. Immediately shutting that one down.
That had to be pre-fire, right, on that one? It was That was intense. Look at Fuse
like-
here. He was in a great position to do something, and he just couldn't. He got one, but he couldn't capitalize on it. And unfortunately, right there, just not quick enough reaction time. And then I'm pretty sure that was a pre-fire. It had to have been. It had to have been. I don't know, but AGF, again, with their second on the board, EHM still controlling this pretty well, 8-2, 6-round difference. Again, this is, I love to say this, but it's anyone's game still. 6-round difference is not hard to come back from, right? So it really comes down to who wants it more. And AGF at the moment is definitely showing some heart, but EHM is doing a wonderful job of just holding sights, and they're covering all their angles beautifully.
Nice recycled smoke there towards apartments. They're trying to work their way out. Only one has to lurk. Flashbang setup is brilliant. Fez misses his opportunity, but is still able to do some damage here. It's drawn out a lot of attention on that B bomb site. Catches the rotator as well. Fez even finding a kill on the lurk is massive. A's wide open for the taking of AGF, and they will take it.
He's covering the angle though. Smoke comes through. Salazar through the smoke, picks up Perk somehow. Bomb gonna get planted at a site. Man advantage to AGF as MSN suddenly goes down. Both CTs left in mid, and Wes is on the flank of a lifetime. Picks up one, catches the ankles of Salazar mid-air, and it's gonna force him to save that op. And there we go. AGF Academy gonna go ahead and pick up their third round, now 8-3.
So very nice on that execution. Fez with the lurk as well.
Oh,
Stringing those rotations. Salazar is able to still find a kill nonetheless, and hunt down coming through. If he was a very quick man, he could have made his way onto an open A bomb site, but not quite the
that's okay.
ninja defuse. And here's Fez's lurk right there. You can see 3 rotators on that B side, and then it just allows for easy pickings over towards A, catching the rotators off guard.
Rather try to save that op, honestly, because that's how much is the op now? Is it 5K? I'm not entirely sure.
4,750.
That's what I thought. That was my next guess. But it's an expensive weapon. You know, you want to keep that money in the pocket as much as possible. And so honestly, I think Salazar did good on that one. Just saving that weaponry is going to help him out a bunch, because then he can buy extra utility. He's already done work with it, and there we go. 4 versus 4. Matto and Fuse both go down. 120 on the clock. We're in round 12, and AGF looks to be heading towards B site, where MSN is set up all by himself.
Nice smoke to help out with the anchoring position. MSN has done this before. His teammates help out. But, oh my god, what a clothesline from Speedy. In the meantime, OJ sprays 2 through this smoke, and Speedy looking to maintain control of this site. Needs some help, though, in the form of an AWP presence here. Heard the jump through the smoke, and Speedy's going to find himself another. There's 2 in the round, but the eventual Speedy will fall down. Was it? The AWP is able to connect onto a door player, and OJ's been heard here. Oh.
OJ, the EHM, IGL, so many acronyms. He goes big, picks up 2, and that's going to leave Esport Hart Martinson still in the lead. Look at the sprays. The sprays from both teams were just phenomenal, and I honestly thought the op might come out victorious here, but OJ just sidestepped him just a little bit and caught him off guard. Now 9-3. Woohoo! Okay.
That's an incredible start once again. The AWP presence on Mirage is working to perfection. Same with the utility damage as well. 4 Wessex down to 10 HP, although Speedy's such a absolute bossy entries once again. It comes at a hefty price of HP, but at the very least he's equalized into a 4v4.
Hey, Exner. Salazar is top fragging with an op. Just wanted to throw that out there. He's been using an op for the majority of this game, and he's 14-6. And I need him to teach me his ways, because there's 55 seconds on the clock, and this man is just it's he's undisputed. He's phenomenal. But again, not too much time on the clock. AGF gonna have to start pushing one of the sites, and it looks to be a B push where OJ is actually ready and waiting. MSN's coming in for the backup. Meanwhile, look at the double T side boost coming from mid. Salazar gets cut off. Matto causing distractions. That's gonna allow more time to be pressed towards site, but OJ takes out Speedy. He knows Perk is still up there. He's got a bomb and a deagle. Salazar takes out Matto. OJ does the same to Perk, and suddenly it's Wesix in a 1-on-4, but beautiful headshot on Defuse. He's going to buy himself some time. I don't know if he's going to want to push this. He's got 5 seconds. He has nothing to save, but, you know. Okay, 10-3, EHM.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess holding on to it's not the end of the world there. You'll still be able to get a healthy buy-in there. I think he found a rifle on the ground somewhere along the way. So it's not the end of the world, but still, you have given over double digits here to EHM. They're really maintaining the pace of this game for the most part on the CT side. And other than Speedy, the entry effectiveness has been a little bit lacking on AGF. You're going to need someone else to step up to the plate, I'd have to imagine.
Yeah, EHM is just so strong here, and it's really unfortunate because AGF is not, they're not a bad team. They're just not having the best start in the world, and I think we might see a difference around half change. We got 2 more rounds left. We got this round and then the next one, and then we'll head into second half where AGF will be on the counter-terrorist side. So it could mean a change of pace for things, but OJ starting things off, picking up 2 down mid. Beautiful. Onto Speedy and Matto. OJ gets tagged up quite a bit, though, but Pelly looking for his pound of flesh, picks up 2, but Wes is there for the trade. Suddenly 42 HP in a dream. No, Fuse is going to shut him down. 11-3 is EHM going to continue their reign of terror.
Yeah, they're like turrets with these angles that they're holding. Look at this. I mean, what a start. Not even a trade available. Reposition and the immediate double dink to body shot connection. This perfection. Same on the other case. 2 people watching that A main area and no luck at all. No chance to try and find good trades here. Once again, starting things off a man down and not even damaged. Make it 2. Oh my goodness.
Absolute maniac that man is. Look at him. Look, it's like he's cheating. Check him, PC. And now it's
not normally.
Speedy, poor Speedy, just not in a good spot here. 1 versus 5. Gonna be able to catch Salazar. That's a huge frag. That's op down, but I'm not sure if he realizes that. Honestly, I would just grab that up and run, but never mind. It's actually the last round. He's got bomb, and there's only 1 member. It's MSN set up on B site. So this could be possible for him to at least get bomb down, but when it comes down to it, it's going to be a 1v4. So he's got to try his best to isolate these guys and just do 4 separate 1v1s.
With the current positioning, so grouped up together and a lot of information maintained here from EHM, it's going to be hard to isolate those 1v1 battles. But he's got to choose the catwalk approach. And B site leaves a lot to be desired here with multiples hanging around in that direction. And 12.
And there we go.
EHM.
Beautiful first half from EHM. Extremely dominant. They've put themselves in a beautiful position. They just need 4 more rounds. Salazar, absolutely fluid on that op. The man is 17-7. And he's no longer top ranking. OJ's 18-7. So, EHM for the most part, they're all carrying their weight, They're all doing a pretty good job of getting these kills evenly. But now they're on terrorist side where these kills are going to be so pivotal, especially to get on site. But look at this full rush down mid. 3 are in nest. Fusey takes out Wes. Perks there for the refrag, but MSN and Fuse pick up 2. Suddenly, Fez and Speedy now in a 2 versus 4.
Oof. Not ideal, that's for sure. You probably wanted this round if you wanted any chance at a comeback here. This could be a nail in the coffin for AGF as they look to make the retake in through Market and Catwalk at the moment. Speedy is still in the server, so I won't cut him out just yet. He's got a kit and a smoke, and he has been AGF's savior.
Yeah, he really has. He's proven himself time and time again, and this is one of those times. He's 12 and 14 for a reason. Beautiful shots onto Pelly, but he's going to decide he's just going to save the USPS, and it's just going to give him a little bit more money on the survival of it. So EHM, again, doing, even on the terrorist side, doing a great job of getting on site and just executing those plants textbook-wise. But look at this 3-person rush. There was actually, I believe, 3 CTs were taken out just in that 3-man rush through mid that AGF pulled off. It was utterly destructive. Or not AGF, excuse me, EHM.
Yeah, I mean, there's not much you can do as a defender with a pistol, a USB of all things, to really fight against that. And you could tell why it came quickly crumbling down here. It's a 4-man lean towards the B side, and doesn't seem to be too bad of a read right now, considering that bomb dropped in a neutral location outside of the apartments. Could mean there is a B side finish coming through at the very least for EHM. Well, we'll see what rotates they can pull off here. OJ isn't spotted towards catwalk. Might have taken a bit of damage, or rather, vice versa.
Down to 69 HP from Matto's Deagle, but unfortunately just wasn't enough. Now he's taking more damage. Eats that grenade to his feet. 1:05 on the clock here, and so far EHM has been kind of stagnant. I think now they're going to start to rotate through their spawn back to A, but nice and quiet. Look at the crouching, the shifting. Not a noise is being made, except for that beautiful knife that MSN has out. Make all the noise you want with that, buddy. But it looks like a 4-man stack towards A, but AGF has got 4 themselves on B. So EHM got to move quick here. It's literally about to be a 1 versus 5 for poor Wes.
Yeah, not going to have the best of times, and that's solidified. What a shot. What an entry, and I think you can call this round near curtains as well.
Just sent Wes back to the lobby, man. Oh, beautiful AK shots, per usual, from Fuse. But bomb is going to get planted here at a site. It's going to come down to a 4 versus 5. OJ's in a beautiful position. Cuts off the rotate from Perk. There's one more mid. It's going to be Matto, and he's holding an okay angle to get things done here. But I don't know. I think AGF might go for a save here. I don't think they're going to have time to get all the way on site. And they don't really have the buys, to be honest. They don't have the eco to face this. Because if they face it and they all get killed, they no longer have money or weaponry. You might as well just save those SMGs, the Deagle, the Scout, and try to do what you can with it next round. So it is going to be a 14th point on the board for EHM.
Yeah, I'm with you. There's no doubt that saving is the only viable solution here. Here's the entry, though. You leave 1 man on A, and I think, when we're about a minute deep into the round, a minute and a half, you do start to fall asleep on the angles you've been holding on the entirety of the round, and poor.
Yeah, and I do want to say, poor Wessex, man. He was alone too. He was completely left by himself with a scout and hopes and dreams, and it didn't work out. So at some point, you got to look at AGF as a whole and be like, guys, why was he by himself? There should have been at least one person towards connector or something, holding another angle, because he can't cover the entirety of A site alone. But Pelly starting things off, shutting down Fez and Speedy. Pelly's not come to play, neither has OJ. Pelly finally gets taken out. Rampage over, 2 versus 4 now. Perk taking a good amount of damage here. Bomb looking for a plant on A site. MSN's got it right on triple. This is very doable for EHM. AGF as well has both their players on CT ramp, so this is doable from both sides. They have to play this surgically.
Oh, there's a flank, though. Salazar. Puts this round on a timer.
Salazar. Beautiful clothesline from MSN. Wessex with the trade. Get the knife. No. Is it bad that I wanted MSN to get that knife?
Oh, man. It would really add salt to the wound right there, wouldn't it? But see, this execution's pretty clinical. I mean, so pristine with the trading, the lurk presence, catching everyone off guard here as well. Just essentially more of the same coming through. A dominant first half into a dominant second. A little bit overeager to finish, it seems, as Fuse, and will go down because of it.
Speedy gets tagged up quite a bit off of that engagement, though, down to 34 HP. It's got to hurt AGF a little bit, but again, like you said, their EHF is a man down, so AGF has the advantage momentarily. It's just a question. I didn't know you could throw flashes. I had no idea. Is that a new thing? Because homie just threw a flash. I didn't know that. We saw that yesterday. Wesix with an off shot, opening things up onto Pelly. Speedy is in a great spot to do some great things. OJ, just peek around the corner, buddy. It's fine. Give me your forehead, says Speedy. Nope, here's mine instead. Wesix with an up onto OJ and another one to MSN. Everybody gets bullets. You get a bullet. You get a bullet. And AGF gets their 4th round in return.
There we are. I think they play on. They'll continue to keep their head in the game. I think for the most part, we're going to be looking for AGF to make a more respectable scoreline at the moment. Not quite pull off a comeback victory. I think that's a little bit out of the picture at the current time. But, you know, if they can get maybe 8 or 9 rounds here, it can make things feel a little bit better into that next map. But very conservative here is EHM in their approach in this round. You can see not going for the full gun round. Instead, they're kind of going for a half buy. They're going to try their luck in the next.
Something that's kind of unfortunate is that this is actually AGF Academy's pick. This is their map pick, and they're getting slammed on it. They're at a 9-point or 11-point difference, and Wesix and Perk all doing work all of a sudden, and now it's OJ by himself, and he's going to take a bullet to the brain, and there we go. AGF actually starting to close that gap a little bit, now just a 10-round gap. But again, this is AGF Academy's pick, and for some reason they chose to start on terrorist side, unless it was... Yeah, they started on terrorist side, so yeah, I think EHM's picked, but it's AGF's map pick, but EHM got to pick their sides, I believe. But it's very unfortunate that it's AGF's pick and they got to start on the wrong side. And so that's a huge disadvantage. So now they got a lot of ground to make up, and 10 rounds at this point, you're teetering on match point, or you're on match point. So it's definitely scary.
Yeah, it leaves no room for error whatsoever. You have to be flawless from here on out. And that seems a bit unlikely, although Matto might make you believe otherwise with that kill over towards Chair. And it does seem like EHM not quite poised to close out just yet. They still have a little bit to go, a mountain to climb, and they're going to try and execute it onto the B bomb site here. You find that 16th mark.
I just want to touch OJ for EHM is currently 23 and 11. I mean, he's kind of a psycho, but it's fine. Matto with his beautiful glasses self gonna put in some shots. Perk on the other side gonna take out MSN. Now the tables are starting to turn in the favor of AGF. They're starting to pick up some momentum here. 2 versus 5. Both teams coming from mid. And Fez is there to pick one off, but Salazar is there for the trade, and that's going to make it a 1-on-4. Speedy's ready and waiting with the tap, and there we go. AGF Academy starting to get a little bit of momentum here. Now 3 rounds in a row. It's starting to look okay for them.
Yeah. I mean, not too bad at all, I will say. These holds have been pretty clinical. You have individuals firing to get activated. Maybe they're feeling a little bit more warmed up into the server. Again, I'm going to say it's too late right now, but, you know, if they keep stringing these rounds together, they can convince me otherwise. A connector. No, window rush coming through after that nade stack. Oh, if that nade was a second earlier, it would have been so juicy. But Matto's going to cut nonetheless. He goes aggressively with the A1S here. USP now out as well, and knifing all the way to the bank.
Oh my god, Matto single-handedly, he got 3 off of that. He single-handedly utterly destroyed that early push. As soon as those 3 went down, they couldn't do anything. They had 1 in Nest and 1 down in Underpass, and at that point you're separated, you're on T side, and neither of you have bomb, and it's just a mess. And Matto and AGF just played that beautifully.
Very, very clean. Flashbang set up in towards Underpass.
Ooh.
Oh, misinformation, and MSN is on the chase now. Oh, but a smoke gets him out of there.
Oh, Pelly. There's Pelly and Salazar getting some ground gained in A Heaven here. Oh, the Molly forces him out. Salazar, again, with that op, dude's been on fire. Pun intended, because he's looking at fire. But, I mean, he's been nasty with the op. If he can get that angle, I think EHM is going to find their entry. But again, speaking of angles, Fez.
Right now.
Oh, MSN. Fez just overextending himself just a little bit and didn't give himself the correct angle, and he pays for it. Wezik's now burning alive. Move, buddy! Oh! 10 HP. He's shaking. He's quaking. MSN is there. Oh, if only that was a frag, it'd be over. I don't think MSN realizes. Okay, he doesn't want to waste the frag. It's fine. Headshot ends him off. Meanwhile, Matto also picks one up. OJ goes down as he picks up a second. 3 down for EHM. Suddenly, it's Fuse in a 1-on-3. He's got an AK. He's got full health. He's got a chance. Bomb's in front of him, but Perk's watching it beautifully. But he's able to just barely pick it up by the pixel. Fuse now essentially in a 1 versus 2 on ramp here. He's gonna try to fake it, I think. What?
Oh my goodness. The spam through the wall there coming through from Matto. Had the line to perfection. Helped out from Speedy as well to close. That is pristine and pure. And very much saving his team right there in that position. If he doesn't find that couple of kills, it could have been over for AGF. It could have been closers, but now they get to play on here. And, you know, we talk about 10 rounds being an insurmountable lead, but, you know, 7's less so. And you've already shown some dominance here in the second half.
Yeah, AGF. They're definitely. It's a change of pace for them for sure. They have a different mindset heading into this one. They got slapped in the first half, and they were like, "All right, look, what did we do wrong? What can we do to fix it?" And then they fixed it. And that's exactly what's been working for them. And now Salazar, Speedy picks up 2. Salazar's on site. OJ finds one, as does Fez, and Salazar is the only one alive. He's got an op. Let's see what he can do with the boomstick. Beautiful angle onto Fez. Somehow connects. 2 versus 1 now. They're both got angles on him towards CT. One's on the flank, and Salazar isn't aware of it. But now from jungle, he's going to be able to pick up Matto, and the other one's in jungle. Look out, Salazar. Come on, buddy. You can do it. Our op clutcher for EHM. There we go. He shuts it down. 16-8. First map goes in the way of Esport Hart Martinson. Beautiful work. Beautiful, beautiful work from Salazar. The 4K. Up 4K in the... Oh.
I can't believe it. That is incredible right there, what he was able to do. 4K in a 1v3 clutch situation as well to wrap that one up in a nice little bow and head into a second map. That's an excellent showcasing here from a team that's sitting at the number 3 seed. They should be dominating in this matchup, and they've proven it right there in map number 1. We'll be heading into map number 2 after a quick break. And some words from Hyperflop. Thank you so much for watching, and we'll be back here very quickly.
There's no shortcut, no cheat code. All you got is you and the grind. And the whole army of randoms trying to stop you.
Yeah.
Trying to be better than you. Trying to piss in your prize pool. And they can try all day, you go all night. Make every click count. Delete them all. Cause when you dedicate your life to this, it's more than winning. It's everything. Prime for glory.
And that concludes the first game of the series, the second series of today. And Esports Hardy, I feel like they're taking a little bit of advice from AGF, because remember, when I talked to AGF, one of the guys from them, they said like, yeah, we just wanted to give them a little bit of comeback to just play a little bit more rounds, and that's pretty much what Esports Hardy has done to them today. OJ coming out looking fine as all hell, and Salazar at the end with the 4K off, just saving it everything. Now, boys, I'm just gonna close this out, let it be in my favor, and wow, like, they played dance with T. Yes, they threw away like a couple of rounds every now and then and stuff like that, but it didn't mean anything. It's still, they're taking off, they're taking their win for themselves, and then looking great at it at the same time, and now in a 1-0 lead, looking way better and stronger as we're moving slowly into the next map, which is gonna be Inferno, which I'm looking very forward to. Everybody loves Inferno. Everybody loves to see anything, like everything goes down there, because it's such a good map before you go into a decider. And yes, I would rather have seen maybe Overpass coming in now and then Inferno as the decider, because that makes it super, super exciting at the end. But the plays here, like, I was sitting there doing the replays and just like enjoying every moment of it, just catching these guys like at the perfect moment, just seeing these guys getting the frags at the right time and everything like that. And oh my god, this Deagle here, I had to clip that one. It was, I was kind of laughing about it, honestly, but it'd be like that sometimes. You can't hit every single shot, so you take what you can get. And if it takes you 6 bullets before you pick up the kill, it doesn't matter. A kill is a kill, and you get forward, right? You move on, and you put it yourself to the test afterwards, and maybe you don't move forward after that, you just go down. It happens. It be like that. But looking clean for Esports Hardy, taking the lead from T side all the way through, looking clean, taking so many rounds to their favor, into the name saying, like, yeah, we do this. We just do this for fun. We're looking as the primary team in this one here. And they're showing up. They want to go further. They want to take this all the way to the end. And then it seemed like they look into this like, yes, we can take on the boys from AGF, take them down, and then bring it in here. Because, like, looking at 2 of the guys from AGF, it's like they never really stepped into the game. Like, I was looking at the stats, and they had maybe like 6 kills or something. 6 kills. Like, it barely showed up in this match, and we went so many rounds through. Like, it was, if you don't show up and get at least like 10 kills, your team is lagging very much behind. Because, like, these impact frags are so important to your team, and if you can't do that for your team, it is going to be a struggle. If AGF doesn't show up in the second map here, I'm very worried for these guys. Like, they need to rethink all. Like, if you can't show up in the second map here after you just played one, you kind of have read them now. You kind of understand them a little better. Esports Hardy has played so many games you can look through. You can prepare for these matches, but going in and pretty much get stumped so hard, sitting at 15 on Esports Hardy, and AGF just way behind, just kind of making a comeback, but it seemed like they're still trying to just keep it fair. In my opinion, they did a AGF Academy against themselves. Pretty much let them get a few rounds, and then boom, let's just close it off. Like, that's what happened here. And there's so many replays from this game because there's so many highlights, and I just want to see these plays over and over and over. And I think the ragdoll comes in here very, very soon when we just catch one guy in midair, and that looked goddamn amazing. I love that one. Looking beautiful coming in here. Executes looking so clean. Taking Matto down in mid. Meanwhile, like, always having the guy on flank and just always preparing themselves, setting up. And that, I gotta give props to that one. That was super clean. Finding the right angle. Unfortunately, not picking up 2 here. Got Perk here ready. Getting 1. And then after that, boom, taking 2. Fortunately, goes down. But it do be like that every now and then. And then another one here. Moving on to the side. Yeah, there comes the ragdoll. I love that one. I was laughing at that one. And this is where the comeback kind of looked to come in clutch here, but never really did. It still ended up in Hardest favor, which I like to see. These boys have been, like, it's deserved. They've been played so well lately. They need to carry this one on through. And if they don't, like, I'm going to be fairly disappointed, honestly. But we are moving over slowly to a map like Inferno, which is going to be insane. And that was the clutch right there at the end. But Inferno, like, I've seen Harder play Inferno. They looking strong on it. If their utility usage is going to be on a high note today, like, it's in their favor for sure, without a freaking doubt. It's going to be their map performance here. They're going to show up. They're going to do what they do best. And I think AGF is going to have a struggle today. They're not showing up. They're looking a little lacking today. So I'm hoping Hardy can take this into a 2-0 after how they just performed. Where I'm not having my hopes up for AGF, unfortunately. First time I'm ever saying that, honestly. I'm sad to say that, but Hardy is looking like the better team today. So that pretty much concludes so much for me. Like I'm excited to see this, because like it could go to third map 2, but it could also just go downhill for AGF and go to a 2-0. But I want to hear our casters, what they think, and if they agree with me or not. So guys, what do you guys think?
Hello, hello. We are back here once again. Excited to be back as well. We've got map number 2 coming at you here. And, you know, we saw map 1 go dominantly. You asked my predictions, and I have to say I'm feeling pretty comfortable in my 2-0 prediction here in favor of EHM. I think they're going to take the cake. What about you, Mickey?
I'm definitely pulling back on my earlier prediction. I thought it was going to go the other way, AGF 2-0, but I did say we were going to make a third map, and it is still possible. We still have Inferno up next, and it's a very CT-sided map. So I think if AGF starts on the counter-terror side, I think they're going to have a pretty good chance at taking this one. But again, it's all up to how they play in game, which we will be heading into in just a few moments. But again, 16-8 on Mirage. That's nothing to shy about, especially since it essentially was 15-3 for a very good portion. You know, it was very one-sided for the first half of that, and then later on, AGF decided to come back, and they tried their butts off, and unfortunately at the end it just wasn't quite enough. They fell short by a few rounds, but all in all, it was a fantastic showing by EHM. It was utter destruction, and I loved watching every second of it, especially my man Salazar. He went off with the op, and I'm sincerely hoping that he's going to come back at it.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. I was really impressed with the opping coming from Salazar. He did manage to entertain, even was the guy to close in the 1v3 op and post play, or not even a post play. He had to control the entirety of that round. He did so well. But now we're going for a Halls pop here, and look at who's ready for it. 2 defenders. Dooley's in apartments. Oh, firing down a little early, but still able to connect. The Dooley's doing some damage here. It's just triggered rotations off of B, but you see that Matto's sticking about towards B to hold this site. Oh, Salazar gets taken down. Rather, no, Salazar does the taking down here, and they, at the very least, have themselves a post plane on that B bomb site here still. Salazar holding things off in CT spawn, ready for that retake to come on through, but Wessex never allows for the aggression, and Speedy the same. It's long-range duels for the USB to take, and they just win them all.
A very dominant first round from AGF, starting off on the counter-terrorist side. So I really think that AGF may have a chance here, just based on the fact that they do have that advantage for counter-terrorist side. So again, what you just saw, that was a 16-8 for AGF on Mirage. They did go ahead and take that map, and now it's 1-0 in the series, favoring EHM as we're on map number 2. If you're just joining us, we're on Inferno. If by some miracle AGF ends up taking this second map, we will head to a tiebreaker. Nice nade, Matto. Nobody saw that. We'll head to a tiebreaker in the form of overpass. So I'm definitely looking forward to that one.
Yeah, overpass would entertain, that's for sure. You almost got to see that in the best of 1 format. Right now, we've got ourselves into a banana take here with the AKs ready to go. Woo! The hero AKs, and they call them heroes for a reason. Just drill right through the opposition. Luckily enough for AGF, they don't have to worry about B becoming compromised. There's one more defender right around the corner. But what a start, what a kickoff with the entries.
That's definitely a good start for EHM. Not for AGF, though. They're down by 2. And or they're down by 2 people, that is, and they're at a Bit of oh no, it's Speedy on site alone. He's got a rifle, but that's about it. No teammates. He's just gonna force. I think he heard him coming. He's just gonna bring back. He's just gonna fall back and regroup with his team, and hopefully, as a whole, AGF can retake site, or we might see a say. Oh, what's going on? EHM.
Oh my god.
EHM doing a weird flank reverse plant type thing. They know they're not on A, so they have to know they're on B. And there we go. Speedy picks up the first one, but Pelly immediate trade. 2 versus 4 now as MSN goes down. Fez and Matto not in great positions, but gonna pick up one. And there's a second. Matto gets traded out.
9
Fez in a
seconds.
1v2. OJ's looking
Gets to
at
find
him
the kill.
right through Coffin. Oh, 35 HP for OJ.
Oh,
Here
it's
we go.
over.
He gets put down, and it just barely saves the round. Fez played enough time, just had to kill that planter, and that's exactly what he did, and it gave them the round.
Oh, that's a heartbreaker right there. Big question mark on that play. So much control towards A, and with 20 seconds left, you cannot afford to make that wrap towards B. In my opinion, I feel like you have to commit to that A bomb site when you've limited your time so much, and so a disastrous outcome of that huge advantage, that 2v5 that they had going for them. What a round right there from AGF.
Yeah, that was beautiful. The numbers game doesn't make it. The numbers don't make a difference if you play mind games. I mean, that's what happened. Look at this position from Perk here on Coffin, and then of course we have Matto up in that boost spot. But he drops down, he gets his head ripped off for it. Now haircuts all over the place for Salazar, and that's going to give free entry for EHM to go ahead and get on B site, while the rotates are going to come in for AGF. No, they're not. They're going to go for a save. Well, they know bomb's planted. They're still watching this angle, so I'm assuming they're going to go for a save.
Don't mind it. Hold on. No big opportunities here. I mean, I guess the silver lining would have been the utility usage, but the post plants that are currently held from EHM are far, far too strong to crack open. And the realization from AGF comes early. First round found from EHM. I will say it's a nice recovery after a pretty rough one in the previous. They're on the hunt here with the MP9.
Oh, look at this. Oh. All of the EHM is just... yeah, no, it's just Pelly. Pelly got a little too thirsty, and he gets a head full of Wes bullets, and you're gonna cost him. But this early positioning from Perk definitely didn't do much to help his teammate there. Matto dropped down right in the crosshairs of Salazar, and then Salazar just decided to give him both haircuts, and it was fine. No charge. Free of charge. Nice little fade. 2-1 now as EHM finally able to get one on the board, and now the util being thrown all down mid. Good amount of... okay amount of damage. Salazar done 93 HP. Not going to make a huge difference, but it definitely cuts off that alleyway for rotation.
You're exactly right. Double setup in apartments right now. That's an interesting one-way smoke.
Oh, they know it too. OJ's got to know. Nope, he doesn't. He doesn't care.
Know. Wow. No luck there. Thought they had something cheeky in store, and only gets bullets to the head here. It makes that A bomb site hold so hard for Speedy. He's alone. He has help arriving. Everyone's vacated the B site. And a full gamble towards A. It's no commitment either. Made just yet from EHM.
Oh, great
my
positioning from
goodness.
Wessex, but Pelly's going to find him nonetheless. And it looks like a rotate to B site. Nice and quick, but Perk is on the chase in library with this UMP. Oh, OJ might catch a nice little clip here. No, Perk's quicker. 3 versus 4 now as OJ goes down. Perk picks up a second. He's a maniac now with that M4A1S. Looking for a third perhaps, but no. EHM going to go ahead and get bomb down here thanks to Salazar. Now it's a 3 versus 3. Pretty full health on both sides. Some util to be had. Matto at a bit of a disadvantage without that rifle. He's the only one out of the 6 without a rifle, so that could mean the downfall for AGF on this retake.
There's two mollies on this
there's a
retake
rifle.
there. One shot. That's brilliant. Now both players caught in no man's land. One trying to retreat. Burke's finding him for the 3K, but in the back lines here is Fuse, who's able to not only deny the bomb to Fuse, but also catch one player. There's no kit, no time for Pure. Nice attempt right there. No questions about it. That's 4K in the round from him, but simply not enough to close out the round as a whole.
Look at that position. I don't know how Perk got that. That was insanity. Like, why are you just checking that corner? I wouldn't have. OJ would have capped my butt immediately. But nonetheless, it is going to open up some more opportunities for our boys on EHM to get a little bit more done on the board. Now we're all tied up 2-2, heading into round 5, and Utility Dump Boulevard living up to its name.
Quite a bit utilized here in the early stages. Right now, does leave a scouter over towards B. Flashbang setup. Oh, it's a touchdown HE. That allows for the scout to do one-shot damage, but oh, the Wessex miss is going to be the demise of him.
Perk is in a great spot to do some damage, and that's exactly what he's going to do. Picks up MSN and Pelly. Now the man advantage for AGF. I'm not entirely sure what speed he's looking at, but there's no one there. But there will be in a moment. We got two coming arches, one coming alleyway for EHM onto A side, excuse me. Speedy's not alone. He actually has Fez there. Mato is coming in from the flank, trying to anyways. Fez and Speedy both get their heads ripped off by OJ, and that's going to make it a 2 versus 3 now. The retake looks like it might not happen here for AGF. They're just going to have to save their rifles, because at this point, they're going to lose the round and lose a lot of money. They might as well just try to save those rifles for next round. And EHM, again, coming back and showing a little bit more dominance this time around.
Yeah, this is an incredible start again. I mean, nice attempt from Björk, but not enough. Not enough in the tank to close out the round. It has to be a full team effort, and that A defense gets cracked open so quickly from some incredible openers from OJ. EHM take the lead back on their map pick of Inferno. Really nice to be made though. On these site holds here. Have to give them credit. AGF putting up a good fight, but is it enough to put up a good fight up against EHM? You have to have everyone firing on all cylinders. Try and pull off this upset, especially in the reverse sweep format.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's definitely. Oh, Perk, turn around, my man! He just walked past half the team. OJ makes him pay for it. What from the grave trade from Perk, and then Pelly picks one up as well. And now it's Fez and Speedy in a 2-on-4, and AGF just got absolutely decimated, and it's just not the way you want that round to go. It's an eco round, so I mean, you know, it's pistols, so you can't expect too much, but you don't expect 3 of your guys to get mowed down on the opposing side, because it should have went in their favor. But Fuse and company going to go ahead and put EHM at a double score line now, 4-2. Look at Perk. He just ran past 2 people. Had no idea. Smokes are dangerous, man.
They are, especially when it comes down to the banana control as well. It is quite impressive what they got away with in that last round. It was a bit of a half investment there. It wasn't fully brought out there, so they are going to get the rifles once again. No questions asked there, but
yeah, again, it's one of those stalemates early on in the round. We're going to see a lot of pressure towards apartments from the T side, but look at the stack. Look at the stack from AGF. They're ready, but Speedy catches, or Pelly catches Speedy's barrel. It doesn't matter. 41 HP, and Speedy's going to take out Pelly. The spray picks up a second onto OJ. That's the IGL for EHM out of the game. Now Wes goes down as well. 3 versus 4 now. And AGF showing very dominant in the first couple seconds of this round.
it's a little bit to be worried about here. Fuse and spawn. Okay, Mato's aware of it though. as the line. But oh my goodness, Fuse. What a shot from him. It leaves only one on that B-bomb site. Luckily, there's a flank. Speedy, 3K now in the round. He's doing so much for his team. There's still that site control maintained here side now. Great molly to delay that bomb plant and a swing out. Speedy could get the ace here. Denied. Salazar, but dinked down as well. He's playing with flames all around him.
Well, that was almost an ace for Speedy. And Salazar ruining dreams today. 1 versus 2. He's got an op. We've seen him do crazier things, but Perk in this position on Coffin is going to be dangerous. The wallbang comes in. He's got 10 HP. If those would have hit, he would have been dead. Mid-air, misses the shot. But Perk is there, and he's going to end Salazar's reign of terror with that op. He's going to pick it up and save it, and save the round. Now AGF finally, after 4 rounds, going to be able to pick up their 3rd.
Yeah, big reliever right there. And Speedy, man, just 4 kills in the round. In incredible fashion as well.
Man.
Like, so absurd.
That spray from Pelly just cracks me up. Speedy had no idea Pelly was there, and Pelly was just unloading. It was phenomenal to watch. But look at the 4 stack from EHM straight. Same plan, straight into A apartments, but this time they're doing it a little bit different. They're doing it. Seems like only 2 of them are gonna do it this time around, but a little bit quieter. But the positioning from Fez and Speedy here might be the factor that gives AGF the advantage here. Perk is also there on the crossfire. They're ready and waiting. Smokes don't come out. The fire absolutely decimates Speedy's health. OJ picks up 2. Salazar as well. And now 2 versus 3 situation. Wes and Matto left to their own devices, not in a good spot here. They are now together, so it gives them a little bit more of a chance here. But Fuse has got Matto's number, but he sprays randomly, picks up Wes through the wall. Matto gets the trade. 1 versus 2 now, as EHM is going to be able to get bombed down on B site. But MSN. Oh, the cheeky corner sit gonna pay off for him. 5-3. EHM came to play.
You're not expecting that whatsoever. That is just incredibly aggressive right there, and it totally blindsides the op presence there from Matto. And look at that. Spam directly through that library, just slipping the gap right there. And another eco in play for AGF. It doesn't seem like they can get a healthy economy going here. And that's going to really hurt them in the long run.
Oh, Wes taken out. Fez whiffing all of his deagle shots. Come on, man. You can't afford to do that in such a great position. He almost had 2 or 3 there, but he wasn't able to even cap 1. That's going to leave AGF at a huge disadvantage. Now 2 men down on the board. And Perk and Matto have deagles. And they're not in very good spots for any kind of strategy here. A minute on the clock. EHM's dominating once again.
Nothing new here. Incredible stuff being shown. Make that line up. Right now, 1 person, 1 defender in graveyard, and it's called that for a reason. Shouldn't have too much fun. Matto, at the very most, you're hoping for a single kill here. We'll see if you can get anything else. Not quite. No rifles to be retrieved here from Purk. He's going to make a rotation in, coming through all the way sort of our apartment side of things right now, and going to catch some members off guard on the exit here. That's about all he can hope for at the moment of 4v1. Not too bad. EHM dominating right now.
If he could pick up a rifle here, no. Fuse is going to deny the rifle and the kill and the money. And EHM going to continue their dominance here. 6-3 heading into round number 10. This is not impossible comeback. 3 rounds is definitely doable for AGF. Definitely. We've seen crazier comebacks. This is doable, but it's also very possible that EHM keeps this momentum and they just keep decimating AGF. And Wes, you got an op, man. You better do some work with that AWP or I'm going to be very upset, and so is your team. Unfortunately, he's not able to find anybody down mid with it. But he is checking up in apartments here, and EHM going to leave bomb towards Terrace spawn until they can gather enough information.
In that slow default out right now, just trying to avoid this sort of play that's being made in apartments, but they might not be so fortunate. That should be a freebie picked up from Wes. And that's exactly the case. Fuse on the sidelines now. And a trash reaction. It seems like their control towards B is going to be taken here shortly. There's a molly, though, on the defensive side, and that gets thrown out now. Too late, though. Already one entry in. Pure in a really rough situation in the back lines here. Able to find 2 kills, though, still delivering. He's going to do even more. Make it the 4K. The hold from Pure. Too beautiful.
What a maniac Perk has just turned into. I'm pretty sure he was double negative a couple rounds ago, and now he's starting to pull out all the stops, picking up 4Ks for no reason. Beautiful sight hold from my man. That's going to give AGF one more round on the board. So now 6-4, round 11. Okay.
Oh my
all right.
God.
I'm just going to uninstall after that.
What?
Oh, man.
Oh, no.
Poor guys, man. Poor AGF just bombarded Meadow and Perk, immediately just obliterated by that double frag, and the rest of AGF is like, yeah, we're just gonna sit back and save. I wouldn't want to run into that either.
After such an incredible sight hold as well from Pure, I mean, it's a bit of a heartbreak
taken
right
out
now.
like
You
that.
didn't even do anything wrong. Yeah.
Poor guy, man. He didn't get a chance to do anything wrong. He spawned and exploded. Just unfortunate, but it was beautiful, beautiful nades from the side of the HM. That's another nade kill.
And the vast much better. Oh my goodness. It's not often that you see 3 HE frags in a round right there. Leave it up to EHM and their dominance to do so.
Ridiculous, man. Absolutely ridiculous. Phenomenal rounds here from EHM. They were down 2-0, and then they came up 4 in a row, and suddenly, how the turntables. It's 7-4 now. 7-4. Once again, we're getting a bit of a peek at this dominance that EHM showed us last map on Mirage. Speedy, beautiful little haircut onto OJ. Rips him to pieces, and that's going to leave EHM down a man. Speedy also down to 9 HP, so he's going to have to play this a little bit light-footed on next couple seconds, but just Perk, beautiful work. He's 14-6. I mean, come on.
Yeah, he's really doing an incredible job right now, and considering the fact that HGF are so limited on the rounds that they actually have, makes it even more impressive here. MSN, though, looking on the entry duty here, and Perk boosted up. That's Mato, rather. Molly won't catch him either. He's just going to hold his ground, and it works to perfection with 2 kills delivered. He continues that advantage further.
Beautiful 2-piece from Mato. Creates a good amount of space, but EHM gets on site either way. Perk gets ripped apart, and suddenly Salazar and Pelly find themselves at about 100 health, and now suddenly down to 59 is Pelly in this 1 versus 3. Beautiful flash. I gotta teach that one to myself. Beautiful headshot on the speed. He's trying to buy time. Not gonna be able to do so. Fez takes him apart, and that's gonna be round in their favor to AGF, now 7-5.
Really good stuff coming through from the out presence here. A very important kill from Speedy on that player moving in towards Coffin. So you give an op a position right there like that, and your retake can very quickly come crumbling, but instead they hold their ground nicely. Great B defense as well put up from Mato. Everything falling into the picture there. The likes of AGF. They just need to keep it up. They just need to string 2 together, and that would certainly build them right back into this half. They still have a possibility to close this one out with 8, and breaking that economy can even get that quicker.
So, Okay, Fez, beautiful. So real quick, I looked up AGF Academy on Twitter. I couldn't find him. I was gonna follow him. I couldn't find him. It's a golf instruction place, but 4 versus 5 is the name of the game. Minute and 10 on the clock. EHM, they have plenty of room for error here, at least in this round. But Fuse picks one up, but he's gonna get traded immediately. Now, man advantage still in the hands of AGF here, but bomb is still up on MSN's back. So this is definitely a doable round, especially since AGF is split 3 and 1. The one being completely by himself. It's Wesix on B site alone. And EHM finally going to pick up on that.
Need some sort of utility, though, to force him off the line here. And it doesn't seem like it's going to come. Instead, it's a fast swing in from MSN and clothesline there, delivered from Wesix. Smoke eventually does land towards Coffin, but you have to imagine it's a little too late. They do get across towards that B side of things, and numbers should be punched in here nice and safe. Got themselves into a 4v2 post-plant situation with an op presence in the mix there as well. It's not the end of the world. All comes down to if Belly wants to turn the corner, though.
Oh, Salazar with the op. We've seen him do nasty things with this. Belly picks up one. Salazar's got that angle. Picks up Matto. 2v2 now. Perk's about to come around that corner. We got Salazar on one side, Peller's on the other. This is going to be a round in the way of EHM, as Speedy is going to have to back off and just save that M4. It's going to be 8-5 in favor of EHM.
Just an amazing round right there coming through. I mean, look at this. This is the hold that was put up, but the response coming through. So very good. The proactive angles, knowing that you have to go for some aggressive movements from the likes of Salazar, knowing that you're 4v2, you can't hold on to the site. You have to find your fights, and that's exactly what he does. It's brilliant.
Very, a little close for comfort there. That Molly is to OJ. Perk and Matto in essentially a 2 versus 4 here down Banana. It's definitely looking cheeky here. Look at the positioning from Matto. They're checking their corners. Pelly's got an idea. OJ, beautiful prediction. Catches Matto in the brain. Does the same to Perk. And just like that, EHM has a free sight. And they're going to be able to get bombed down. And look at the patience from Fuse looking to pick up Fez. There we go. The F-Boys going at it. All of a sudden, 8-5 is suddenly looking to turn into 9-5.
Oh. Like they'll solidify it here. Luckily enough, there will be a buy-in from AGF coming through in the next round. That's something to look forward to. But for now, very good T side already put up. You consider a 6-9 still a victory for that T side. And there's a possibility for more here to discover for EHM as well. There's some phenomenal openers from OJ, though. The pre-fires, man, they're looking so good.
Yeah, definitely solid site take there from EHM. And I mean, AGF just, both teams are doing a great job at contesting each other. That's the thing. The crazy part is we have yet to see the site or the challenge. Oh my goodness, Salazar picks up one with an op, but we have yet to see EHM on CT on this side, and this is a CT-sided map, so I think this might end up being EHM's second point. I'm gonna go as far as to call the series 2-0 or EHM. I think you're right, man. But there is still plenty of game left. That's the thing. We got 4 more rounds. They're only at a 4-round deficit. If AGF catches this next round, that's only a 3-round deficit. That's a lot easier of a position to come back from rather than a 10-5. But at the moment, EHM, this round alone, is being very dominant. Now 4 versus 2.
They can get done. It's a full B execute here. A bit overkill, I would say. There's no one lying on that site to really defend here. But still, it's just checking all the boxes. That's such a good sign here. What's to come, although maybe it's spammed through the wall.
Oh, man.
No, OJ takes it instead. The reaction here, Pure
Oh,
spotted.
Perk.
Okay. Oh my god.
Here comes that dominance. He's Perk, man. He's got to do it. 1 versus 2. A combined 112 HP from EHM. Perk on the retake. Nobody's there, buddy. Stop pre-firing it. You're just telling him exactly where you are, and Pelly's going to catch him. And that's going to be the first half in the direction of Esport Hart Martinson. Good job, EHM. 10-5 is your scoreline.
Incredible work being shown out from EHM in the first half, and second half only should look better if we consider what sides favored it. Not only that, but if we consider the CT side that was put up over a Mirage as well, they know they're comfortable with the rotations. But I'm excited to see what AGF have in store for us for the second half. And already you're seeing the utility being brought out here. It's 2 full kits brought up from Wizix and Perk as well. So I'm liking what I'm seeing right now in the early stages.
Good amount of damage being taken on the EHM side of things. It's definitely going to be interesting to see how the rest of this map pans out, considering the side switch, right? EHM, very dominant, starting things off on the Terra side, and again, they weren't really supposed to. and now they're on the side that is favored. So it's definitely going to be interesting. AGF's going to have to pull out all the stops. Taps are coming in from both sides. Fuse picks up the first of the round. First blood to Wes through with a smoke. Random headshot, I guess. Magic. OJ picks up a second. OJ holding a beautiful angle. Trying to get on site, but no dice. Speedy puts him down. Pelly does the same to Perk. The refrags are coming in. 2 versus 3 now. Heads getting ripped off left and right. It's Speedy all by himself. The USPS. 29 HP. He's going to get pushed, but it doesn't matter. He's a one-tap fiend. What a beautiful, beautiful round from AGF. Thanks to Speedy.
Speedy is this team silver light right now, man. What a round from him. The first shot on the low HP bar. The second one when his bullets, when his chamber was running dry, man. He just delivers tenfold. EHM crumbling at the seams right now. And a chance for AGF to bounce back here in the second half. Delivered from Speedy.
I can't get over the the clutch on that last one, man. Speedy with the head bops. Here we go. Matto gonna go ahead and swallow that grenade whole, down to 35 HP now. 2 nades actually. He's in a bit of a predicament here. It's a 3 versus 3 down. Banana. Finally, teammates come in to help. Matto picks up 2. The trades are coming out. 3 versus 2 now, as it looks like AGF has full control of Banana heading towards B site. And it's Salazar left alone on the rotate, as Fuse is busy with Speedy. Is going to be able to take him down. 2 versus 2 now, as the EHM boys are going to be able to regroup here. Are they going to push this, though? Salazar, Fuse just gave Salazar his AK, so I think he's going to push with the AK, and Fuse is going to do something else, or maybe come help out. I'm not sure what the plan is here.
Just holding on to it. They're going to bring this one into the next round. They will be able to drop their upgraded pistols over to their teammates as well, so not a bad idea in store here. But, I mean, this is a massive overperformance if you consider the position. I believe that was Matto with 35 HP. And he finds 2 kills still, which is just an absurdity that really helps out the team in closing that round out.
For sure, definitely. It definitely, it's got to be a mental morale boost for AGF, right? Considering they just got slapped on the counter-terrorist side. They went 5-10, and now they're coming back 2 rounds in a row. So far, they've been able to prevent EHM from getting anything done in this second half. But the question is AGF going to be able to keep that up? Are they going to be able to stay dominant, or will EHM come back? Not come back, but, they're in the lead. But, will they come back in a dominant way? I don't know. Utility Dump Boulevard, here we are once again.
I understand what you're saying. They've given up a bit of momentum here to the opposition and can never afford to do that. Look at that lineup, though. It's so much damage, and the A1S right nearby, but Perk is going to jump around the corner and find the quick and easy trade. There's one more hanging about. That Salazar. The flank comes through towards mid as well, so all is well for the AGF side of things, despite the terrifying push coming through from CT side.
Oh, it's going to be the first time today the MAC-10 didn't pay off, and it's going to be Wessex going down to the hands of MSN with that Galil. That thing's been pretty nasty the last couple of days. Suddenly, 2 versus 2 situation here. Not a great amount of health from EHM. Bomb has been planted on a site. This is a possible retake, but they've got to do it clinically. And I think they're just going to go ahead and save. Yeah, they're going to save. I would.
Can't really blame them for the skull here. Again, they can hold on to a bit of weaponry here. They try for another force by investment. Doesn't pan out. So holding on to guns is about all you can hold on to. As you're going to give a chance. I mean, we're going to inch closer and closer towards 9 rounds here. They're going for another force by. This is exactly how teams get back into things here. Many force investments in a row that can quickly come back to bite you. There's a molly down the bottom of banana right now to try and give that control over. And right now, they have full control of banana. That's a good sign. I like that coming through from the side of EHM. Exactly what you need to do if you want to win a force by like this. Try and take some close range angles. And that's what they're hoping to do right now.
Yeah, that's honestly their best hope to gain any ground here. It looks like AGF is going to go for a bit of a push up banana here. It's just MSN on site here, but now he's going to get the rotate in from Pelly. So now it's instead of 3 versus 1. If they would have pushed that, it would have been perfect. But now their chances are a little bit more slim. And again, a rotate once again is coming through from OJ. And now AGF looking to go back towards a site here.
With some pace. Limited in their options here. 30 seconds left on the clock. And a commitment has to be made. Molly delays further and further here. Allows time for rotations to arrive, which is a good sign. They've got those moto smokes downrange already. The crossfire in pit and cold box is good. 1 kill already delivered. Salazar needs to find a whole lot more. The pit player does the same here. Fuse hasn't even been made aware of his position, and he's able to adjust. And what a phenomenal kill. It just leaves Wessex last alive and time ticking against him here. The op's not the right weapon to try and pull this clutch off, and he's running out of HP. Fuse to close. My goodness, that was an incredible flick. That was an incredible A-hold from the duo.
It really was. It all came down to the man Wessex with an op, and it just, like you said, it wasn't the right weapon for that position. Unfortunately, he's not going to be able to pull it off for us, and it's going to be EHM taking one more round now, 11-8, heading into round number 20. We're going to see an op picked up from Salazar, and we've seen the damage that man can do, but will he do it again? Ooh, almost catches the leg of Perk. OJ's there for the trade, but Salazar does get taken out. OJ just really was not quick enough. Fuse watching his back. Pelly, though, kind of alone on B site. No, never mind. He does have a teammate. It's never mind. Well, now he's leaving his teammate. MSN is now by himself on B site, but EDF has bomb, and they're pushing, and they're getting picks, and my words are falling apart, and it's fine. It's suddenly Meadow in a 1 versus 2 with a minute on the clock, and he's got bomb on his back, and it looks like he's going to be heading up towards A apartments out on balcony, and if he goes now, he's got a beautiful, beautiful route that's just clear of enemies, and he can easily do this, but I think he's going to go for a gun, yes, and some util perhaps. A Molotov couldn't hurt. 45 on the clock, going to go for the plant now on a site, and Pelly's going to hear that and say, "Hey, MSN, can you come help me? We need to come kill this guy." So 2 on the retake for EHM.
It was crossed from site in towards graveyard here. It's a good position to be in. Brilliant post plant at the moment, and has a molly in his back pocket to throw at him as well. On the other end of things, good utility. You're going to look to play the trades. Matto's made his position known early, sure, but he's already doing more damage. He's able to cut off the rotation, but Pelly cuts his head off, and he can't find the bomb in time, but there is a kit, so he will be good to go. It's a 12 secure, but man, that came down so close.
That really did. And this right here, I think this almost determined the round. OJ just wasn't quick enough to save his teammate. Salazar got taken out pretty early, and that was the op. That was the op out of commission. I wonder, I don't know if they got to save that. I think they did. Or no, Salazar just went for another buy, but if they were able to keep that op alive, that would have made a huge difference in terms of economy. But they took the round anyways, so, oh well, we're going to see 3 MAC-10s and 2 rifles on AGF. Let's see if they prove me right on this whole MAC-10 theory, because I'm pretty sure that's like the best gun in the game, 100%. But 4 rifles and an op on the EHM.
It's an efficient gun, that's for sure. We'll see if they can get it done. They have to go for efficiency. They can't go for firepower here with the money they have.
It's only efficient if you're dropping down from another story on top of someone. The only time the MAC-10 is efficient, but it's a 1 versus 4 for Pelly. He's in trouble. He's going to have MSN there to help him out, but it's a 5-on-2 just down on B site. Matto going to be first to entry and first to die. MSN there for a trade as well. Perk goes down after picking up Pelly. Suddenly MSN's alone on site in a 2 versus 4. Picks up 1. He goes down. Speedy is the last alive for AGF, and he's not going to be able to do anything about it. And Salazar going to rip him apart, but I saw that cheeky knife, Matto. We saw that, man.
Oh, yeah, he's going for it there. An incredible bit of support flashing coming in from the rotating players, though, towards A. They were throwing those flashes above the new box, blinding up anyone looking in the direction of Salazar, and that's just such a fabulous hold right there, just not allowing any access ever to come in the way of the B-bomb site. Never trading out that second player and always being a presence is very key, and Salazar kicking things off with an op shot here is even better.
What a bit of a stalemate after Perk gets dropped here. It's kind of silent afterward. There we go. Salazar through the wall catches Wesix down to 30 HP, and he's going to be on the entry now. Gets caught in the brain from OJ as he was left. It's a 4-person stack from EHM on a site, and it is costing AGF everything they have. All 5 for EHM survive, and it's going to be now 14-8. 2 more rounds on the board for EHM, and it'll be over.
Oof, they're getting there very quickly, very quickly. Investment's finally coming out from AGF, though. At least they get the firepower. No more MAC-10s this time, even though we know and love it. We have ourselves AKs. I'm sure they're glad to have the weaponry being brought out here once again. The issue is there's AKs on the defensive side of things as well that you have to worry about. Matto, nade stack. Oh, that is a lot of damage being done. The molly's spreading. Oh, it has. He's able to go down so low, and it's 3 kills delivered from the CT side before Speedy's finally able to answer back, but it's a small prize for the T side.
Ooh, Speedy. Finally going to find OJ. Now that's 2 down for EHM. It betters the chances of AGF just a little bit here, but not for long. Salazar, the off speed, is going to rip him apart. Speedy and Wesix go down. The body shots, he's earned it. 15 points on the board for EHM. Ladies and gentlemen, it's match point. Look at that maniac. Kenny S. who?
Oh, man. Incredible stuff right there. See if they can keep it up to close out this game. 1 more to go. Nade damages for Steen once again. More of the same. Perk taken down to 48 HP, and Matto's taken down completely.
Ooh. Oh, man. MSN, the blind wallbang headshot on the Perk. Wesix finds Kelly MSN there for the trade, and to second. Fez now in a 1-on-4. Bomb has been dropped on Banana. Picks. Oh, wait. Oh, the team kill. The team kill from OJ on the MSN. 1 versus 3 now. OJ Looking for a tap. Gonna
Oh.
find it. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. 16-8 EHM, showing that they are dominant as ever, picking up 2 in a row. First Mirage, then Inferno, 2 in a row. That's the series. That's it. We're done. That's it.
Yeah, back-to-back 16-8 victories right there from EHM, maintaining the pace of that game throughout its entirety. They showed such a great showcase right there in that matchup, and not breaking a sweat whatsoever. And the closer right there, clean and clinical, that CT side, it looked good as well. And so I'm excited to see what Hyperflop has to say. But from you and I, Mickey and Exner, we are out of here. Thank you all so much for watching, and make sure to tune in tomorrow for some more Counter-Strike action.
And we are back in the studio, boys. Amazing play from Hardy here, going 2-0. 2 days in a row now where we have seen 2 teams going 2-0 in this series and moving forward and going into the end game here. Like, we have quarterfinals out of the way from the Swedish league and the Danish league now. Now only semis and finals are left. And I'm just like, I'm super excited for seeing this. Like, it's gonna be insane to go through this one. And then, like, seeing these guys, because now Harder is moving on, taking on Opa next time. And that map is, or that series is gonna be incredible to watch. And the same thing with Dream against Deja Vu. The upset coming back. Like, let's take the dub against Deja Vu here, because I think Dream wants that rematch, and now they're getting it. They want to take it over. They want to take it all the way to the end, and they're showing this today. And we talked to Poe, and he said, like, yes, we want to go all the way. We want to show them we are the better team, and now Hardy also doing this. And then hopefully, maybe, who knows, they can do what they want to do against Opa too. Because, like, Opa and Deja Vu are the top 2 teams in group stages, or on the leaderboard before we went into quarterfinals, right? They are the top 2 teams, and now everybody below showing up looking even better than those teams now. And then that's why it's getting exciting now, because, like, Deja Vu looking good, but now Dream is looking even better, Hardy is looking even better, and Opa is just like, we on the edge anyway, like, on a way out. And the same thing with Deja Vu. So maybe then we have a Dream Harder final potentially on our hands later. We don't know yet. We still need to get these semi-finals out of the way before we go into those finals. But well played to Harder today. They've been playing so well, going in, everything, utility, everything is in their hands. And yes, I do want to say Perk and Speedy played an incredible game too. Like, they showing up, where Fest, Matto, and Vesex on the first map though, he did show up, but not here in the second map. Like, he's been lacking 6 and 17. That's gotta hurt on your mentality. Like, god damn, that is not how you want to play your series in the second game. And yes, they lost the first map, but now you need to bring the second energy into the second game, and they didn't, unfortunately. And now they eliminated, and Harder going forward, and god damn, looking great. Oh yeah. But they definitely, like, I have nothing else to say. Harder played their heart out, they're showing up, they're doing what they gotta do as a new org, and there you go, going to play against Opa. What? Do we have an interview after this one? Okay, it's gonna be a little while before we have an interview, but we do have one coming up, which I'm looking very much forward to. But I'm gonna go a little over the little things here when it comes to the map, because, like, Hardy going in, looking a little rough in the beginning. Like, I thought they actually took the lead from the start, but then kinda AGF answering back just a little bit, not too much. They're showing up, showing a little bit what they can do, and then they just fell off, where Harder just kept on pushing, showing the utility uses they have and how they can utilize those flanks into their favor, and then it showed up over and over and over. But I'm hearing now MSN is ready for an interview. How you feeling, my man? You look happy.
Yeah.
2-0 today against AGF Academy. How are you feeling about this one? Because, like, it was looking a little rough on the first map, and now it's like, now you just fully took over in the second map. Like, what went wrong on the first map? Let's say that, if you can point out anything on that one. If you can hear me.
I can hear you. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. There you go.
Okay. I think since we have gotten a new player on the team, Pelly, who's a very talented player, I think. We haven't really practiced a lot since it's just he just joined the team this week actually, and we have only practiced Inferno a little bit. So we knew they're gonna pick Mirage or Dust 2 or something. So we were just playing to the best of our ability and just had good communication, and we just took it slowly round after round.
And you're looking great at it doing so. And now, like, people coming in fragging, looking great. And I feel like the team has been performing way better than, like, you showed in the beginning compared to that. Now you guys are shining and doing, like, God's work for yourself. And now you're going up against Open next, which has been looking super promising. Are you feeling prepared for that match, or do you need to watch more demos before you play them?
Obviously, we have to see a little bit of demos because it's not really a team anymore since they split up, obviously. But I just think we need to practice a little more, keep up the good communication, and just keep it calm and take it as we can, the best we can do.
Are you feeling confident in your new roster here, going all the way to the finals, taking on everybody else from now on? Like, it could be Deja Vu, it could be Dream, it could be, like, anything. Who do you think is going to be the toughest opponent, and can you go all the way?
I think it's gonna be really rough, but maybe with a bit of luck, we can maybe take all the way. We won against the Shifu last time, and I think the toughest opponent is gonna be for sure Oppa or Deja Vu for sure.
Okay, fair enough. That surprised me a little bit for the. Basically, Dream was looking very, very promising today, and they've been looking strong, just like you guys been performing well, better and better. So I'm surprised you didn't say that were like an opponent. But fair enough, if you see Deja Vu and Opa is the biggest opponents to you, then fair enough, fair bit, fair play to you. But thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate it, and well played today to you guys. Like, I hope you guys can take it all the way as you want yourself to do. So thank you so much.
Thank you.
And that pretty much concludes everything for what we had for tonight. And now we have some semi-finals in the Swedish League and Danish League looking strong, super, super strong. And I'm very, very excited to see who goes into the final, looking the best out of everyone. And who knows, it could be anyone's game at this point, because everybody's like, 2 teams are on the way out of the Counter-Strike scene here, and then 2 teams are just only showing up now. So who's gonna be? It could be either 4 teams here, and it's all up to them. But that's it. I've been Hyperflop, and I catch you guys very, very soon.
There's no shortcut, no cheat code. All you got is you and the grind, and the whole army of randoms trying to stop you, trying to be better than you, trying to piss in your prize pool. And they can try all day, you go all night. Make every click count, delete them all. Cause when you dedicate your life to this, it's more than winning, it's everything. Prime for glory.